Welcome to the stream, everybody. Ugh. Man, this song is so relaxing. I could just go back to sleep. Let's all do a nap time, a group nap time. Doesn't that sound fun? Does it sound like a great stream? I agree. It doesn't. Let's not do that. Let's go play Ace Attorney. Before we do, I gotta turn on the stream avatars. Yes, there they are. Look at all our little guys. Look, we got Mr. Man here. We got me. We got Rolando. Rolando, fall over like everyone else. Fall over like everyone. Oh my god. Hey, I won. We even got, oh, hey, Mikyo. I refuse. Oroakita. I mean, I love, can I just say, I'm really happy with how these turned out. Like, I still wish I kind of put a little bit more effort in the animation. I mean, obviously the eggs are pretty fine, but I mean, like, the walking animation for the sprites, but I just wanted to, you know. It was already so much work. And if I want to add, like, costumes, you know, it's going to be even more work on top of that eventually. I like them. They're little guys. They stare at you. They make me uncomfortable. How's everyone's day been? I was tempted to cancel today's stream as well. I haven't been in the best mental place recently. But I was like, but I really want to play more Ace Attorney. Oh shit, I forgot to do my vocal training. Shit. I'm not vocal training for like gender reasons. I'm vocal training just like I don't strain my voice during these streams. Hold on. Let me quit. Let's all do vocal training together. Let me pull up a vocal training video. Okay. Voice warm up. Hold on. It was a good one I saw earlier. I can't find it now. Damn, where'd it go? Hydration time. Hydration time. I can, hold on. Oh, water's so good. I can feel my voice is already like kind of like locked up and like crackly, so we gotta.
With the voice.
Oh, with the voice. Here we go. Okay, everyone. If you're in your office right now, too bad. You're gonna join in. Well, I also need to make sure that this is turned on. There we go. Also gotta do another thing. Window projector. I don't know if you can hear it. My voice is crackly today. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to do a warm up. Oh, I just heard my boyfriend outside too. Singing exercises? Damn, well today you're gonna learn. You's gonna learn. In a second, I gotta go say hello to my boyfriend. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Hello, welcome. Let us all do voice warm up together. Let me also get this off screen. Here we go. Okay, there we go.
I'm going to teach you how to be a better voiceover artist in 5 minutes or less. So let's
Oh my
go ahead and
God.
get started. First, let's start by rolling back our shoulders to relieve any tension that we have. We deal with the voice, and stress and tension is the death of the voice.
It's
We're
true.
going to go ahead and massage the meaty parts of our jaws right here, moving to relieve any more tension that we might have before going down to the bottom of the chin. Now, I warm up in stages. So that first stage starts with lip buzzing, which looks like just like that, without any sound. Now, we're going to breathe in for 5, buzz for 5,
My lips are too
rest for 4.
dry. Hold on.
Breathe in for 6, buzz for 6, rest for 4. You get the point. Let's go ahead and get started. Rest for 4. Breathe in for 6.
Okay. The way he like vibrates his lips makes it look like it's slow motion. It's crazy.
Very good. And I usually do this all the way up until 10.
Can't do that.
Next, we're going to move into warming up the voice, the vocal cords, with a little bit of humming. All I want you to do is listen first and then repeat after me.
Rest for 4, breathe in for 6, paint the man, cut the lines.
Your turn.
Man, I can feel my vocal cords are fucking rough right now.
Your turn. My turn. Your turn. My turn. Your turn.
I can't go deeper. How do you go deeper than that? What the fuck? Stop that.
Turn. My turn.
Was that up or down? What the fuck? Nah, fuck. I lost track of the rhythm. Fuck. I'm stupid.
Very good. And if you needed to do that up an octave, 100% feel free. Hum the arpeggios in the range that feels comfortable for you, and don't try and force it.
How do those
now
arpeggios?
we're going to go to sirens. Yes. Look stupid. Yes. That's okay. We're going to go from the bottom of our range all the way to the top. Perfect. Help warm up that full range in your voice.
This is asking a lot, Mr. I want to say this right, but I'm very bad with names already. Havan? I'm gonna go with Havan. Mr. Havan Henry. I'm not very good at I bet I don't know if I could that's asking a lot. I don't know if everyone's ears can handle that. So Tyler, are you a soprano, alto, tenor, or bass? Well, I've never finished The Sopranos, and alto is already alto, and I don't think I'm a bass, so I think that means I'm a tenor. Is that? Tenor starts with T, that makes sense, right? Why are you laughing at me over there? What do you, okay, how about, what do you, Eli, what do you think I am?
Honestly, I don't even know what the ranges are.
A voice type. Alto is generally termed for a lower female voice, or the voice itself. Is second highest sung by either high... Okay, there's charts over here.
What?
Okay, so a soprano is... Hold on. Okay. This is a soprano on a keyboard. And this is the... This is a mezzo soprano. And this is a contralto. And this is the countertenor. And then is this tenor? I didn't know there was this many. And then this is a baritone, bass, and here's treble. There's soprano. So where do you think my voice is?
Maybe countertenor?
I'm really that in the middle? I always thought I had a high-pitched voice.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been told by blood group that my voice is so... Can't say that word. Can't say that word. Very, very queer-coded voice. Is that true?
I mean, like, you might be high, like above average pitch for male voices, but I don't think you're that high.
Rolando Doom says, makes sense. Tenor or altos are usually twinks at least. Am I a tenor? Wait, did you say tenor?
Counter alto?
Counter tenor? I think you said counter tenor.
Was counter tenor? Whatever, like the more mid-ish range one.
I already deleted the page. Hold on, reopen.
Nice.
Counter tenor, yeah. E3 to E5. Hold on. I wonder if there's exact numbers, because you know your numbers more than you know your piano.
The numbers? Why would I know the numbers?
I don't know. Every time we listen to a song, you're like, this is exactly 23.5 beats per minute. And I'm like, how the fuck do you know that?
But, like, I'm good at tempo. I'm not good at pitch.
Good enough at pitch to criticize my wonderful singing. I guess I have twink voice then. The voice from childhood to adulthood. Oh, there's also the treble voice. Anyway, how do y'all feel about doing sirens? If anyone's napping at their computer right now. This is hard. I like how you could hear the exact split in the point where the vocal cords. It's like, I can't do this, dude. Is that like little bit of that little like tonal split where it's just like, oh, okay, time to fry. Is there any more?
Last but not least, let's fix that tongue up with some tongue twisters.
Oh, god damn it.
Repeat after me. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Slow.
Those aren't words! Hold on. Oh, we're gonna... Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, what the fuck is a peck? Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Where's the caveman? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pick... The problem is peck is not a real word. Fuck you. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the caveman? Many mumbling mice are making merry music in the moonlight. Mighty mice. In the moonlit... Wait, mighty mice? Okay, I think you added that last part. The one that's like the one I hate the most. Hold on. Black bug bit the big black bear. Yeah, look at them go. This is the site I was talking about a couple streams ago. Look how fucking cool this guy is. I hate him. I hate him so. A big black bug. Did I already fuck up? Big black bug. No, I didn't. Big black bug bit a big black bear. Where's the big black bear bug? The big bit butt. A big black bug. A big black bug bit a big black. A big black bug bit a big. A big black bug bit a big bit. A big black bug bit a big black bear. Where's the big black bear? The big black bug bit. A big black bug bit a big black bear and made the big black bear bleed blood. I'm not saying that faster. You can't make me. I can't do that. Rats, 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 rat.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Fuck you.
Your turn.
I just love, like, when you say fuck you and he's just looking at me like this. I don't know, it's like, this poor guy is helping us today, and I'm just being like, hey, fuck you, man.
Perfect. All right. Now I'm going to keep saying it, slowly speeding up each time. I want you to just say it with me.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Peter Piper You want to say it until you can't say it fast. Picked a peck of big black bear. The big black bear bled blood.
Oh, God.
The big blue bug bled blood. The big black bear bled blue blood. Go ahead, go listen back. We're gonna repeat it again.
Big black bear bug bit the big black the bug bit
slowly, and
the
then
bug.
We'll speed it up.
Get him.
The big blue bug bit the big black bear.
The big
black bear bled blood. The big blue bug bled.
Oh, it's supposed to be blue? Wait, was that other site
bear.
say it was a blue bug? I could have sworn it was a black bug. A big blue bug. Wow, that makes this so much harder. The big blue bug bit the big black bear. Big black bear bit blood where the big blue blug? The blue blug.
Bled blue blood.
Okay, I think I got
Right,
enough
here we
tongue
go.
twisters down. I can say Sally sells a shield on the seashore easily.
Already can't. The big blue bug bit the big black bear. The big black bear bled blood. The big blue bug bled blood. The big black bear bled blue.
See, you can't even do it! See, tongue twisters are stupid, even if professional voice actors can't do them. I'm not a loser, you are. We all are. The big black, the blue, the bug, he was here. He was just here. I saw him. He looked at me. Okay, I think that's enough of a warm-up. I feel my vocal cords are a lot better. I could do a couple more sirens for you, but I don't think anyone wants that. Like, you can all mute the, like, stream, but my boyfriend has to, like, suffer every time I do that, so I don't know. It's not worth it. Oh, my voice is cracking today, too. Oh. Well, I'm gonna do one last thing before we get started with the game. I'm gonna go get, like, a fill of water and put a little splash of lemon in it. That usually helps me when my vocal cords are... the vocal cords are fried like this. Oh, Mr. Crapopolis. Okay, we'll be right back in about a couple minutes.
no, I'm just trying to remember the name of it. It's like that's the only thing that they do is like shaved ice, slushy.
Ah. Oh. Oh, I didn't mute my mic, did I? The entire time I got... Did I say anything? Did I say anything there? Okay, that's good. Oh no, they probably heard us making gay kiss sounds. Oh no. Now that our table! It's broken! I really thought, man, whoops. Oh, that means you guys heard me do really weird vocal stretches. I was trying to like shake the dust out of my vocal cords. I don't know if it worked. Maybe, but we don't know. For sure. We don't know. For sure. I got myself some water with a good splash of lemon in it. Let me tell you what. Vegas water doesn't taste very good even when you filter it. Back in Florida, I would just drink tap water. I mean, you probably should. I would still usually filter it, but like you could drink tap water. But here, it's like if you get water, even if you filter it, you got to put some flavor enhancer in there. It's the only way. It's the only way about it. Alrighty. Yes, the big berry circus. I think the tongue tie twister made me worse at tongue tie twister speaking. It made me stupider, thinking about Peter with his peck, or the bear and the bug of auspicious colors, all kinds. Blue here, black there, who even knows? Poor bear. Hope that bear kills that bug one day. I think all bugs should die. If you have a pet bug, I'm coming. I'll eat him. Okay. You withheld information from me. Why? I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a member of the Berry Big... It's not even a tongue twister. I can't say Berry Big Circus. I keep wanting to say Burkus. Fuck. So you are a member of the Berry Big Circus, right? Here's my prosecutor's badge. Whoops. No, I mean, yes, but no. I'm not really a member. Remember, I'm still new. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Oh no, we killed the twink. Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? Because it would have looked so suspicious. Me being a performer in the circus show, and me being friends with Bronco. I thought if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. I thought I'd made it clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified. You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other clients, scary and tips you want to share? You're really not helping, Fender. At this rate, it sounds like we really need to question him about everything all over again. So, what do you do at the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal tamer, kind of. Still learning the ropes. That's so cool! You get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff? Lions? Tigers? Bears? Oh my, no. Gets corrected once, fucking dies. I work with this little guy. Looks pretty tame already to me. So you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. Monkey! Hold on. Excuse me. Not now, money. I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp. He's being ratatouille'd! Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around. Monkey! When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We'll have titles and everything. The ringmaster's a CEO, and I'm I guess you'd call me a gopher? A gopher? A gopher. I even have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding. Even Miles here? I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape. I'm not some kind of creature, Fender. So this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. It was not that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage, and just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time. So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. All right, tell me through your movements here. Oh, talk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure. I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. That was when you brought him the chess set. Yes, and that same evening I started working on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think? Workshop A, where Knight's body was found. You mean your boss didn't help you? Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep? I'm learning so many words today. I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey work's my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run through, and it must have been midnight by the time I left. Next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 a.m. We performed till 10? So Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. And Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? Why so quick? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Surely even a little winner wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect? I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything, so I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. But you'd just seen him earlier that same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely, so that he'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him. You don't have any family? For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child. I know that pain all too well. It's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him? No, the other holding cells were empty and I didn't see any guards. Well, somebody must have seen you, or you wouldn't be in there. Oh, no, I messed up so bad, didn't I? So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together? At least I imagine that would be Winner and Judge Gavel's thinking. In any case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today, too. Somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen. Sure thing, Simeon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word. But, I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. You know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club, after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the most affected by his passing. What's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. We will get you out of here. Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. I believe I'm saying it, but you even reminded me of your old man for a moment there. I did. From the Book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend of the friendless. Simeon, me, Bucko. This guy will suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. Didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. That's just the thing. You never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy? No, thanks. I don't like sweet stuff. Oh, bummer. Wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great thief's galleon for the dread Pirate K. Yahar, me hearties. We'll sail the 7 seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Shiver me timbers, you two will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. But no sea shanties on the way, please. Just one sea shanty? Wow, I can't speak. Look, the shutter's open. That's the way out to the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Someone's excited. March 28th, 3:37 p.m., prison yard. So this is the famous yard. Circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out! It's like the backdrop to some epic festival. Ah! Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered, which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Building layout data updated in my organizer. Organizer. Alright, time to take a look around. Eek! Okay. Stop hitting me! Help, Mr. Edgeworth! Cease and desist, you beast. Somebody help me! Stay, Hazel, stay. Well, what's the... What, I need to see this character. Oh, I know her. Okay, hold on. Change your voice. Change your voice. Oh, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me. No way. She'd never do a thing like that. Azzy doesn't even bite. He's not very often. So she does have a taste for human flesh. How do you like meeting a real-life elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right? There, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time. Didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. She did? Oh, I'm so happy. Here, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Keep your trunk to yourself. Oh, another friend. Isn't this just the best day ever? I am Associate Defense Attorney, Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate. This self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's not just any elephant. That's Azzy, the Asian elephant. Azzy stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simeon's boss? That's right. Regina Barry, head of the animal taming department, showbiz division, Barry Big Circus. It's so lovely to meet all of you. Pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Ha, you said it. So much for whipping me into shape. Yes, she's perfect. What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay? That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, you'd make a perfect partner in crime for the great thief Yatagrasu. Great thief? Sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit of their time. It's the one thing we don't want to steal. Keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. Where's the fun without a show? The down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we've got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. Would indeed appear that negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, okay? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond the metal fence, though. Indeed. We're in sore need of information, in addition to the evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with persons of interest as well. My body, hold on. Oh, my body is fighting back. It's telling me it needs to defeat myself. Asian elephant named Azzy, and one of the Barry Big Circus's many animals. She certainly seems very fond of petting humans, based on what we've seen. Well, most humans. Can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss. Are you telling me she thinks I'm one of her kind? No, just that she respects you, I guess. How comforting. What's up? Who doesn't love a good circus performance, eh? A foray into the realm of fantasy. The performance is a good one. It can certainly be entertaining, yes. Man, I'm getting pumped just thinking about it. Chance to escape reality, however brief, can often be a powerful tonic. You got that right. Doesn't it just make you want to hug something? Like the circus? Holding a show here right in the shadow of the fence that keeps these guys in. Guess the magic of the big top is enough to make them forget they're in the same boat as the animals. Fence. Suppose I should examine it too. It is part of this facility after all. Well, we missed the show, but we've still got the stage and all this other stuff to check out. He's right. We should also look over the show's set and equipment just in case something useful turns up. Jet over, huh? Exactly give a guy a lot to work with, Miles. Kid's really something, huh? Wish I still had a tenth of her starry-eyed outlook. Suppose that's because her head seems to be up in the clouds. Right? She's so above it all that no one dares to go against her. But she doesn't even need to crack the whip with the animals. The eyes go from starry to steely and suddenly it's stay. I can think of somebody who very much enjoys cracking the whip. You can, huh? Sounds like a real piece of work. Come on, Mauserino, spill the beans. Trust me, Fender, one crack of her whip and you'll be running for the court horse door. Oh no, Edgeworth is Midwestern now. Danger high voltage. I never saw one of these in real life. Hey, that must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office there. Oh yes, Warden Lagarde mentioned being able to see it from her window on the detention center side. Wish the dumb metal fence wasn't in the way though. I thought it was all one big yard. Given how protective the warden seemed of her little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep a riffraff like a... Look. I'm running out of oxygen. Okay, come on, Ipo. We gotta oxygenate our blood. Oh, I breathed in so hard I cracked something in my back. Oh, I'm getting old. I hate it. Somebody end my suffering. This must be the stage for the show. Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Eega. What are you doing here? What are you doing? Mr. Attorney, sir, and how are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today? I just talked to you earlier, Mr. Saw. Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be as annoying as possible. I'm currently helping out the circus show's stage tear down and clean up. If you have need of me, I'll do my utmost to help. How do you help out? I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Saw you see before you is a changed man. A changed man who now targets the recently deceased. No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness. Moment of madness? You're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere. You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief? Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's the straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you? That's right, only 2 inmates were absent, Zod and Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner? Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. He's, well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear it from me, but, well, because it comes with being the fixer. The fixer. Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you. But how does he get away with it? I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. Imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. What are these mud packs exactly? They're a special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals. It works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him. This one. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course, that's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see, the show had already started, so... I forgot no. Ooh, burping again. Around 9 a.m., perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. The fuck? I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. Mud spelled backwards is dumb. Frank has been spreading his dumb around. Spreading his stupidity. He's giving the animals dumb disease. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful. Truly, I am. Okay, man. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever, brother. Simple, sturdily built well. What if it was the work of the prisoners? We left a bunch of tools lying around. A long piece of rope and pretty heavy-looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there are some pulleys, too. Okay, can you stop touching everything in sight? Come on, it's not like I was gonna take anything. What exactly were they being used for, I wonder? Can I do a more thorough investigation? Nope. The power room. The store appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No. If we deem it necessary, we'll simply ask for the key. Spoil sport, that could have been my chance to shine. You're free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience out of me. A wicker basket. Rather, a cart, given the wheels. Oh, smells like animals. Suppose they must have been using it to move things around. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race down a hill? Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs. Where did any of that come from? Hold on, I gotta... it's hard. My sinuses seem to be flaring up a bit today, so it's a little harder to breathe through my nose. I'm constantly losing oxygen. I'm lightheaded. Whoa. Okay. Also, it doesn't help that so many characters have breathy voices. If you're the head of the animal training department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss. That's right. My dad founded the Berry Big Circus. But he passed away. He was murdered. I'm sorry to hear that. We have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man, and he was a good friend of my dad's, too. Wow, that's great. Lucky you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal training, magic, and ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. But the Berry Big Circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Sounds like you guys are really going places. And getting on well. I'll leave them to it. I was gonna say Eddie shouldn't be near this girl, but she's 18. This, I think so. I think Eddie is you should keep an eye on Eddie Fender. However, he is mostly just like, hey, give me a hug, and that's it. He hasn't really been hitting on people much. He is definitely sus, though. Can you tell me about the show? Can you tell me about the show? I hear you've gone all the way to New York City. Oh, it was a wonderful thing. It even has a story. Not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You? No, silly, that'd be Azzy. She falls in love with none other than Regent the tiger. It's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. I read that. It's published by Kodansha, I think. Was that who publishes Beastars? I don't remember. Whoa, Nelly. I have heard of odd couples, but that takes a biscuit. It's not all. There's a love triangle, too. It's so romantic. Sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine? Suppose it was the first time for everything. What the fuck, Edgeworth? Had you never heard of Simon Here's a Who? It is, wait, that is the name of that. It's been so long, hold on. I was correct. Wait, no, is that correct? Simon Cowell. Horton Here's a Who. He isn't Ben Sherlock. That's true. It's true. This guy is just sus. There are actual potentially convicted people in the cast of the other games. And who's the third wheel? Oh, that'd be the big old meanie who tries to tear our star-crossed lovers apart. Oh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion? I think a raven would be cool, like the Yatagarasu. Nope, it's a sneaky monkey. That's certainly lowered the stakes. Oh, you mean money, right? Nope, again. The role of the monkey is played by Simeon. Interesting. Bizarre. Money's far too small to play against Azzy and Regent. Silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Azzy and Regent apart. will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Wow, it sure is. So, Mr. Saint was more than just the little helper he claims to be. Poor Simeon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore. Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance? Oh, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. Did see him doing something near that well, though. Oh, well, I recall seeing one behind the stage. Should examine it in more detail. Should have seen him moving those huge cages around all by himself. He's a total hero. Why the fuck is the phrase "make love" auto-banned by Automod? That's not even mean. I didn't read the rest of that. Yeah. I didn't even. I just was like, why does it do that to the? That's not even a bad phrase. And I didn't read the rest of that, Rolando. Don't do this to our poor boy Simeon. Take that back. Take that back now. Simeon doesn't deserve that. He's a good boy. He's a good boy and a twink. He's a good boy and a twink. They exist. Yeah, sounds like something he would do. Weeping all the while. He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The person gave us special permission to use it for storage. He was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. But he is in a love triangle. Sort of. I hope Simeon gets all the love in the world. He deserves it because he's a little guy. He's a funny little dude. The ringleader, CEO, man, I don't trust him. I just don't. I haven't seen him yet, but I just don't trust him. He's a ringleader. Have you ever read a story about a circus where the ringleader is a good guy? I haven't. They usually got evil mustaches too. They twirl their mustache and go, jump through the fire hoop, my hero, and the hero jumps. Like that one Disney one with the kid who lies. I think it was called The Kid Who Lies. I'm rambling because I'm genuinely trying to remember the name of that cartoon. I can't. It's the one that Lies of P is based on. Eli, help. What is the Lies of P Disney cartoon?
What?
I can't. The boy who lies. What is his name? I forgot. What is the boy who lies? The Lies of P. Help. Eli, help. He's just looking at me. He's looking at me. Pinocchio. Pinocchio. Even Eli got it wrong. He said Pinocchio. That's not even a real name.
I didn't say Chino. I said Pinocchio.
Pinocchio?
Yeah.
That's not a real name. Remember that Guillermo del Toro version that was really good?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
We should watch it again. Maybe we shouldn't. It's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. And there's Nazis in it.
There is.
I'm already reading too many medias with Nazis in it. Reading Avengers, I'm reading Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts has a fucking completely gonna put a kibosh on the stream for a second. I've been reading the Thunderbolts, and I just gotta say, reading comics sucks because the reading order you have to fucking go upon to read these fucking books is stupid and dumb, and I hate it. Oh, let's see if I can find. Do I have the reading order up still? Yeah, here we go. Okay, I'm taking a. I just need you all to see the bullshit. Okay. I'm gonna frame it so that there you go. Edgeworth is there, looking at the page, and Okay, so you start with Thunderbolts 1, but the first appearance of them is in Incredible Hulks. The Incredible Hulk. So you read Thunderbolts, Incredible Hulk, then you have to switch over to Thunderbolts, then Spider-Man Team Up number 7, then you read Thunderbolts for 2 chapters, then you read the Thunderbolts Annual 97 number 1. I don't even know why it has a number 1 when it's the only Annual 97. Then you keep reading Thunderbolts, then you read Heroes for Hire number 7, and then you read Thunderbolts until you get to number 20, issue number 22, in which case you have to go to Thunderbolts issue number 0, which is not a prequel. It is not a prequel. And then you read Avengers Volume 3, number 10 through 12. Fun fact, with many reading apps, they don't separate the Avengers by volumes. They separate them by the year. So I had to figure out, every time the word volume appears, I have to go and figure out which year they started. So this is fucking Avengers 89 or something, I think. And you read Thunderbolts for a bit, and it's normal until you get to read Avengers, and then you switch back and forth every issue for the next 6 issues between Avengers and Thunderbolts, Avengers, Thunderbolts, Thunderbolts, Citizen V and the V Battalion, Thunderbolts, Thunderbolts Life Sentence, Thunderbolts. And it kind of gets normal here. A couple, like, Avengers cross Thunderbolts, and then you new Thunderbolts. Until you get to a point where, they stop calling it the New Thunderbolts and they just start calling them Thunderbolts again. And so you got to go from New Thunderbolts number 18 to Thunderbolts number 100. Because they hate me. And then you go through 100 to 150, and then you read a bunch of shit. And this is the point where it starts getting weird. You read Thunderbolts, Reason Madness, Secret Invasion 1, 2, Thunderbolts, 3 issues of Thunderbolts, fucking 5 issues of Secret Invasion, Thunderbolts, Secret Invasion, Thunderbolts, Dark Avengers, Deadpool, Thunderbolts, Deadpool, Thunderbolts, Dark Avengers, Dark Reign, Spider-Man, Hawkeye. Read the entirety of Dark Reign, Spider-Man, and Dark Reign, Hawkeye. Read Utopia, which provides you a link, and it doesn't tell me anything about what the fuck this is. And I'm afraid of clicking that link. And then you got Dark Avengers, Thunderbolts, Secret War, Thunderbolts, Secret War, Thunderbolts, Secret Warriors, Dark Avengers, Annual 1, Thunderbolts. And it's just... Thankfully, it gets normal later. Until it stops being normal. You gotta read Punisher for 5 issues. Why is it like this? So the good thing is, for like, this much or so, you just need to buy the Thunderbolts Omnibus, and it covers all of this, except Heroes for Hire number 7, of course. It skips that one, I think, if I remember correctly. I think I had to read that one separately. But for the most part, it's easy reading with the Omnibus until they stop being made, and then you have to go back to figure out what the hell you're supposed to fucking read. But anyway, the part that I'm in the Thunderbolts ad is really interesting. There's a secret society of rich people trying to make and indoctrinate the underclass to overthrow democracy and establish a monarchy. They target rural areas and very right-wing areas with rallies that are like, democracy doesn't work. Do you trust the common man to lead? Let the excellent lead you. They will do all the thinking for you. And everyone's like, hell yeah. And then they practice eugenics, and they practice feudalism and fascism. And then it's revealed that the people behind it are the most rich assholes ever, because they're the 1%ers. And I just look at that and I'm like, man, thank God comic books aren't real. Imagine if we lived in a world where any of that happened. It'd be horrifying. It would suck. I wouldn't want to deal with that. It's the part where Hawkeye calls a dude a fascist and then punches him in the dick. It's really cool. Anyway, that's both my what's it called? That's my cell on Thunderbolts. It's a comic book, so it's a nightmare to follow, but if you do follow it, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun. Atlas is a good boy. He didn't mean to do all those fascisms he did. He's getting better. I really want to read more now. Shit. Don't get into comic books. It's not worth it. Unless if it's Ultimate Spider-Man, then you should just pick up Ultimate Spider-Man. You don't need to know anything else. You can just pick that up and start reading. It's really good. Either old or new. Old Ultimate Spider-Man kind of starts to fall off. New Ultimate Spider-Man is written by Hickman, which means it's going to be good and it's going to end good, and it will not. This is my Goblin guarantee. Goblin guarantee. Put that in big font. GG. Modern Ultimate Spider-Man will not drop the ball. Unless if they replace Hickman, and then it might, then it's very real. God, I wish Hickman could write for the mainline Spider-Man. But the problem is Marvel executives will then go, "Hey, are you cooking with Spider-Man? Stop that. Give Paul a son. Make Paul Jr. real again." Don't get into comic books. This is what happens. You turn into this. Anyway, I guess this confirms it. I guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into Workshop A. Well, this sucks. All getting is information that works against us. You have to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. You may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done. What exactly is "he may not look it" supposed to mean? There you are. Oh, I gotta drink some water before. Regina, Cupcake, Warden Lagarde. I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. Hey, bitch, what's up? Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison? Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy, my home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful, an utter disgrace. Awful? Suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly? I most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambience that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals. If anyone could brighten up this place, it was them. It is nice having them around. Isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. We have so many success stories among the family, but darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training, and he's always the first to volunteer for everything. What, and your other model prisoners don't do that? Oh, of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such triers, such doers. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. What exactly does that mean? Anyway, he's a very good boy, so do try to be nice to him, won't you? Loud, soaring music, great leaping animals, the very big circus truly has it all. Everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see. You better not be thinking of something to confess to. His monthly show, is it always performed by the Big Berry Circus? But of course, sweetie, I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Did she just kiss her fox? I don't remember that detail. And she's so adorable, so sweet. I could just cuddle her right up. You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh? Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So you simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know. Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess, it was simply divine. It's so nice of you. I hope everyone else who watched enjoyed it too. About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences, you see. She must mean Canis and saw it. We were 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show? That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. And I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. But, Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it? Indeed. As far as we were aware, Mr. Canis and Mr. Saw were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who was the 3rd missing prisoner, and what were they doing? Seems we need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. I must feed the little one. Little one? Yikes! This seems like a bad idea in a prison. Alligator! Looking as adorable as always, Allie, my sweet. Does she also kiss the alligator? Probably. She's a freak. Oh, she's so pretty. What a cute name. Yes, Allie the alligator. Isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course. Ah. Boy, howdy, these two were made for one another. Look like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should go back inside the prison and check the cells? Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue there as to where our 3rd missing prisoner might be. We respect trans Allie the alligator. This is canon now, we've decided. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Ooh, finally caught up with you. Dick! Detective, you're not needed elsewhere? No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message. So you searched the victim's cell? Did he manage to turn anything up? We struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyway. It's right there in the floor. Only in tiny specks, though, but at least it's something. Hubba, hubba, Dick! We love Dick in this household. I just have Peter strapped into the electric chair while he watches Paul and Mary. That could actually literally... That could be an actual plot line at some point soon. It proves the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. I thought you'd say that, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up work. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak. Nice work, Gummy. You thought of everything. Detective, I must say, I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Gee, don't look so surprised, sir. Just hope things continue to go in our favor. Whipped floor data updated. My organizer. Alrighty, so that's the proof that the murder happened in the detention center. For our next trick, we'll find out how that dog got over there. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Till the kid and his chaperone get here, we've got the whole prison to ourselves. Which is why I brought my secret weapons along. Secret weapons? That's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, ace detective extraordinaire. Well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles? Very well, detective. We'll try using your secret weapons. You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1, my trusty old metal detector. If it's made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy right here will find it. So it detects metal. Very good, detective. Next up, secret weapon number 2. Missile! Everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine! Did he lose weight? He looks different. Hold on. Oh, I need to just double check this. No, he's always looked like that. But I think we have a new guest for the stream. Hold on, let me just I think we got a new guest on stream. Hold on. Yes. The boy. The boy. Yeah, I'm looking and like, no, it's this, he's exactly the same as he's always been. Well, actually not quite. He looks less MS Paint in some of the older art. I'm guessing they're reusing the missile art from the Ace Attorney trilogy collection. Because this art, it's a lot less high fidelity than like it's supposed to be in this game. Oh. Hold on, if I copy. Hold on, well, open image. Well, I'm gonna do this the lazy way. Like if you take a look at the dog here. If you notice, there is, I can't use my mouse to demonstrate, but like around the like edges between the orange and the white fur, there's more dithering. There's more a feather effect to give off the impression of fur that changes colors, as opposed to the thing that we have here where it just flatly turns from one color to another, which is a sign that it's probably the Ace Attorney trilogy art and not like actually redone, touched up, good art. I don't know if I've ever said this, but if when we decide to do the Ace Attorney, well, I'm probably going to skip straight to Ace Attorney 3. I will be doing the DS version because I hate how the trilogy looks on PC. I think it looks so dingus. It looks very dingus if you ask me. And this is not good dingus. This is a bad dingus. Usually dingus would be a more positive term, but... Oh, dude, Missile the Pomeranian. Wait a minute, Missile the Pomeranian's an Ace Attorney? No, Eli. Missile the Doge is an Ace Attorney. The Pomeranian is from fucking... almost called Spear Detective. That's not right. Ghost File. Fuck you.
Infected.
No, you're infected with...
I have infected you with Ghostfire.
I'll infect you with my saliva down your throat, fat boy. I'm sorry, that wasn't mean. I won't kiss you down the throat like that then. Sorry, honey. I thought it'd be funny. That'd be funnier than it was. It wasn't. You didn't laugh until now, so. But Missiles the Pomeranian is from Ghost Trick. Well, now I'm seeing... Well, here's the thing. The picture I'm looking at is like... It looks like anime. God, I fucking hate Fandom Wiki. It looks like anime footage. And that's clearly a Pomeranian. Where's he? Last known alive, 2004.
Yeah.
I just gonna.
It could be a 25-year-old dog. Who knows?
That's true. My dog growing up, he grew up to be like 23. Let me think. Is that right? Yeah, no, it's about 23. He was like 20 years old. He was a corgi. Corgis don't live like that long. That's weird. It's weird that he lived that long. We're proud of that little scamp. I just found out, though, it's Missile the Pomeranian, who looks exactly like Missile the Pomeranian from Ghost Trick, is actually introduced in Turnabout Promise, the 13th episode of Ace Attorney anime.
Was that before the game?
No. Okay.
Not before the Ace Attorney, but like the Edgeworth games Ghost Trick. Was the anime before them?
Original air date June 2016.
Ghost Trick was
Ghost Trick.
2016.
Yeah, Ghost Trick
Yes,
came out.
yeah.
Investigations, Edgeworth, release date 2009. Wow. Yeah, no, this came out after everything else. It's a send up to Ghost Trick in the anime. My throat. The Ace Attorney anime is pretty not great. However, I genuinely love episode 13. It's the finale of the first season, if I remember correctly. And it's essentially like the first time Edgeworth and like Miles and Phoenix and Larry Butts met each other in high school, or no, elementary school. When, you know, if you remember your lore, Phoenix was accused of a crime and Edgeworth came to his defense. And that was the first time Phoenix Wright ever was gay. It wouldn't be the last, though.
And then he would make Edgeworth gay later on.
These unnecessary feelings. They're so fucking gay, it's awesome. Like, I'm okay at this point. They don't have to say it. Because we all know we can read the dialogue.
Yeah.
We don't need more.
Literate.
I'm literate. I can read you wrote two gay men. And the fact that Phoenix never gets married or has a kid, his own biological kid,
Yeah.
is like,
Curious.
the day that there's an Ace Attorney where Phoenix Wright has a wife is it's gonna be the Bayo 3 of Ace Attorney, where it's like, no, you're not making another one after this. You're done. You did the deed. You're done. You're out. And then they decided to avoid the complication with Great Ace Attorney by just killing the love interest right away. Just get him out of there. Yes, they are very clearly gay boys, but they're dead, so maybe he'll move on and be straight. Or bi. Who knows? We don't know.
Pan.
For sure. Give me a second while I drink a little bit of water. My throat hurts. The deed has been done. Oh, no. Gurgling the water actually made something get struck in there. Okay. Next up, secret weapon number 2. Missiles, everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. He track pretty much any scent you put in front of him, especially food. He sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Candace's dog. Now for secret weapon number 3. Where'd I put it? Aha! Am I one snapper short of a school, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues. No, I mean, just haven't happened to have it with me is all. I see. Well, onwards and upwards, detective. Let's see what else you have. That's all she wrote, sir. Gummy, you're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7. One of them was a fishing rod. Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll show you the rest next time. Why do you think I call them secret? I can't just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy. In that case, then, I suppose the three you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now. All right. Which one do you want to try first? Let's give that fishing rod a try. How the fuck is NSFW? What is Automod doing? The other 4 secret weapons are NSFW. Ugh. Wait, I think he married Mia? Which one is it? By fusing like Jaden and Yubil. Hold on, Yubel? What the hell is a Jaden? Jaden Yubel. Ah, it's Schmaden Schmooky. You hear me, Schmaden? Can we just play that? Look, can we just put Yu-Gi-Oh! DX Schmaden.
I'm the best. I can't be beat. And to prove it, I'm challenging this schoolboy. I won't tell you his name, but it rhymes with Schmaden Schmooky. Hear me, Schmaden?
Hear me, Schmaden? It rhymes with Schmaden Schmooky. Hear me, Schmaden? Yubel is... Okay, what the hell is a Yubel? I still don't know what that is. Yubel? Yubel. The primary antagonist. They look gender non-conforming. Are those tits? Those are tits. Damn. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Aside from Dark Magician is cool and Dark Magician Girl is liked by gooners across the realms. And Schmaden Schmooky. And that time Arnold Schwarzenegger was a Yu-Gi-Mon card. I didn't mean to say Yu-Gi-Mon, but that's fucking funny, so I'm sticking with that from now on. Yu-Gi-Mon. Yu-Gi-Mon. Physical monsters. Let's give that fishing rod a try. You got it, sir. Spawn in the prison yard. We may find something helpful lurking in the depths. Yes, sir. Leave it to me. Ah! What's the matter, detective? I'm not gonna believe this, sir, but I had something big for a moment, and then it took off with the bait and my fishing line. There's a real whopper lurking in those waters. Come to think of it, there's an alligator living in that pond. Probably shouldn't tell the detective that he nearly lost more than just his secret weapon. Looks like the fishing rod won't be much use, sir. Let's try something else. Alright. Let's give the fishing rod a try. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. They didn't think somebody would choose that option twice. You got it, sir. Hey, Missile, here, boy. Oh, he really came. So what are we tracking? I'm trying to find out how Mr. Kansas' dog got to the holding cell in the first place. Suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to this prison. So we give the pooch a sniff of the body, and he'll find that route for us. Does anyone else smell something sweet? All I smell is the odor of blood. It's faint, sir, but it's there. Almost like cake, maybe? Why would the body smell of cake? Okay, Missile, get a noseful. Here we go. Follow the dog. That's the way to. He's head for maximum security. Uh-oh. He's going in. We'll just have to follow after him. March 28th, 4:24 p.m. Prison. Maximum security. Scanis' cell. The man himself was absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room? Do you think Missile's onto something? Shh, Looks like maybe he is. Is there something in here? Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, that chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others. I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that could be used in a pinch, regardless of the job. An all-purpose pocket chisel? Makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry. Is that your opinion as a thief? Nope, it's my opinion as a great thief. Walked into that one. What is that, Weetabix? Tea and rice crackers. Chicanas clearly doesn't lack for comforts. Think of worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. This was maximum security, not maximum comfort. How come nobody else gets a special treatment? Complaining to me isn't going to help, so you could take it up with the man himself. Yeah, no thanks. Mr. Canis' chess set, complete with his special dog piece. It's not a chess set, that's a whole chess tail with legs. Looks like it might be worth something too. It's not inconceivable, some of them are. This is quite a nice one. Never would have pegged Mr. Canis as a chess fan though. What with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going, I thought he'd be more into Go. Go, huh? Can you play? I can play Go Fish! Not the same thing, Kay, not even close. Kay? Oh, you stupid. You dumb. Owned. I can't inspect his breeds. Mr. Canis' chisel. Every one a potential murder weapon. That reminds me of something. The furs in your brow. When you frown, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead. I have no idea what you mean. See? It's so deep. Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Wood carving face. Have you quite finished? Oh, you're going crazy. What's the matter, boy? What, is this cake? Is this cake what you're after? Whoa, down, boy, stop that. No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate. You know that. You won't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. There's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. Not sure everyone agrees, though. Gummy! I wanted some. Daring of you both to assume the food in a prison is safe to eat? Well, daring or dumb. So anyways, it looks like it really was cake Missile was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. Suppose we got our just desserts. The little guy's definitely capable, right? Sure he is. This was just a blip. He'll follow the right scent this time, I promise. Seek, boy! Look at him go! Oh, I think he's onto something. Whatever it is, it's in there. Mr. Carcereto's cell. Take a look inside. Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir. Thank you, officer. Question before we begin. Is the prisoner, Mr. Carcereto, still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago. He was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace. I see. Now, if you'd be so kind as to open his cell. Yes, sir. Gotta lose 10 pounds. No way, his poster of himself? Right next to it is... Looks like he never lost the habit of making weight for a fight. Once a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. I see he also has quite the collection of supplements. Muscle protein, hustle protein, soul crushing protein. Yeah, that's a lot of protein. Surely nobody trains like this for nothing. So how many minutes do you think this timer is for, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, Mr. Carcereto's a boxer, so 3 minutes would be my assumption. Same as the length of a round in boxing. Bzz. Thanks for playing, but the correct answer is kind of maybe about 2 minutes. Why? Because there's a crack in it. Maybe the sand spilled out. Why does it hurt so much when she's right? His punching bag. He cleared... Ooh. Hey, what a breed? What breed were you again, Missile? Sure it wasn't a boxer? No way. No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move the sandbag aside. Yes, sir. A hole? Could this be? Whoa there, wait, Missile. I'm going in too. Wait, stop. Sir, I'll go get her. Get her. Oh, that's tight. Shouldn't have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait. Hello? Kay? Are you alright? You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention center. The detention center? That hole, it's a tunnel that leads right into the Mr. Knight's cell. What? Don't go anywhere. I'm on my way. Kay. Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Quite. At least they came out unscathed, I think. Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up. How did nobody fucking notice this at any point during the investigation? So that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. With the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be? That scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt. Dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there? Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. Let's see what you've captured. Look at that. Spoons. A fork. Guess these were for digging the tunnel. Edge side? Are those footprints? Paw prints, even. From a dog, perhaps? A dog. It was a dog that did it. Just a dog. Just a little dog. Little doggy dog. An uppie. There's a vital piece of evidence. However, it begs something of a question. It does? Mr. Carcerado has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Detective, we need to find out where Mr. Carcerado is immediately. My suspicions are correct. Oh, nuts! Guards were alerted and they began searching for Mr. Carcerado right away. After a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaising with them a moment ago. Set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. The first blemish on a prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am. Rather different ward in regard to the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? Really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been too little too late. Seems you may have already left the building. I'd say that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. You're not suggesting he simply walked through it. Let's just say there was only one tunnel, sweetie. I suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, do you mind continuing with your investigation? It'd be my pleasure. You three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. Detective, results of the blood test done. They're done. Thanks, pal. See what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell. What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth? I've identified the blood, and it's Knight's. The whipped floor has been updated. Nice job, everybody. Everyone-y. Fuck it. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? We've got Knight's blood in his holding cell, a tunnel a dog clearly went through. Security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself. Canis? Oh, darlings, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected on the outside as he is in here. I suppose he would have to be? Else would the so-called fixer stay in business? Police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know? So that's what that was all about. Still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. Guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. Borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? Well, yes, sweetie. Everything relating to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. Prison warden conducting interrogations herself. That's irregular, to say the least. Put your guard down, he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You've been warned. Ooh-wee, here I thought things couldn't get any spicier. March 28th, 5:55 p.m. Prison. Maximum security. Judge Cavell, didn't expect to find you here. You've been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? Told you that your badge was at risk. Should our paths cross again? Yet, here you are. I am sorry that you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. But I am not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I'm here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourselves should have uncovered. Oh fuck, what was his voice? You have more business with me. I take it, Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta clear my throat for this. I do. I promised I'd be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am. This should be amusing. Very well. Whenever you are ready.
Objection!
Not so fast. We have some truths of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact. Indeed, we are now more certain than ever that Simone Saint was the murderer, that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. I shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of the doubt. First, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to review our deductions, there'll be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. What? You mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation. Not at all. If anything, I'm showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was. I am under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk? To put your beloved badge on the line? Mr. Edgeworth? Sir. I accept your terms. I'm confident in my reasoning, and what's more, I'm representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co. I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done. I will not be intimidated. Very well. Let us see whether you are brave or simply reckless. The power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice. Let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me. Fine by me. He's all yours, Gavel. That's his pose. That's the twink's pose. He goes like when he points his little stick, little gay stick. You should play this game. It's good. They stole my due. They stole my due. My due. They stole my due. My copyright infringing due. How Knight wound up in the prison proper. You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume? He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage, and there he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison's workshops. What about security footage? It doesn't show any of this, though. I figure she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell. Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security cam footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found? This is still from the footage. This is still from the footage we received. Mr. Saint speaking with Knight at his cell. Correct? Oh, fuck. Wrong character. You'll also note that he has positioned his cage in such a way as to obscure the camera's view. It is this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage and detect it. A sound detection based on what can be observed, wouldn't you say? A blind spot, which means the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage if he did at all. So it's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. I don't get it. Why did Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage? There's really only one possibility. He intended to escape. A prison break? That's so cool. Mr. Carcerado, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I have to step up my game. Okay, now is really not the time. Mr. Carcerado's escape is no laughing matter. It's my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, it was his accomplice. Wow, go Simeon! Wasn't a compliment. I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. Imagine that had things gone planned, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, then removed from the premise along with the rest of the circus equipment. Fortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood. Mr. Gravel's argument seems reasonable. There must be a fault in her logic somewhere, and I'm going to find it.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about this incident, I've heard about it, of course. Surely an attorney worth his salt would have his sources. Yes, I'm aware of it, of course. Simply wish to confirm... Then you are wasting both our time. Shall we continue?
Hold it!
Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys? I can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guardy assaulter regains consciousness, I'm sure he will confirm our suspicions. I wouldn't be so sure. Perhaps I should press her further on her reasoning. Sorry, but I believe there is a flaw in your reasoning. Knight had the keys. There's nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely. Chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere, then waited for an opportune moment to present itself. He hid the keys. I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. But Knight wasn't hiding any keys. That has been proven already. I mean, maybe this, because it implies that, like, he didn't have the keys on his dead body? Maybe? Ooh. The question I think I'm thinking though is like, this doesn't really prove, it just proves that the Keys aren't on his body. They don't prove that somebody else, like, Simeon could have taken the keys with him, but, you know, it wouldn't be smart. Quite a puzzling puzzle, puzzling my puzzled brain. Puzzle. Okay, that was it. Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. If the whereabouts of the keys can be proven, then neither can your theory. I have considered the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it is such an What? I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chess set. Knight's chess set. The same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden. Was it? Couldn't help but wonder about that. What? But you're the one who proposed it! Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion. So the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it? Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chess set. When Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell, climbed inside the cage. He was then moved from his holding cell to the workshop in the prison proper. All with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. They did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard. But Mr. Saint was a part of that performance. He would have had... How would he even have time to commit the murder? Overruled. I'm a judge. I'm better than you. How indeed? Let me explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. She's done her homework, I see. The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine hero of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine. He's sent flying by the elephant? Isn't that dangerous? Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes. And you're saying the crime took place during that time? Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say? Committing the crime and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell. I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence. At all, apparently. You won't have to. I have proof of a different kind. Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell? Where'd the blood? Ah, here we go.
Take that!
This appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty goddess of good justice, grant me patience. That floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it. Traces, you say? Is evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensic operatives. I have my resources. A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. Detective? How very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decide to circumvent the law, you might have considered the committee's influence extends to the police. Oh no, now Gummy's badge is on the line too. Forgive me, Detective, I didn't mean to put you at risk as well. I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However... Objection! Bad luck, idiots! You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless. Mr. Winner, I'd forgotten you were there. It's nice while it lasted. I just butted in to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. You saying the mutt also wiped the blood up before it left the scene. Uh-oh. What other tricks can it do, huh? A blood-wiping dog? You're a joke. You'd have wiped the blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmut, you would. What? That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tidy boy, you know. Never misses a drop. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise, he could have just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First he bites down hard on the victim's hand. Then, la 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 la, I'm not listening! I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering. You're underestimate... Wait, I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else. Overruled. Ooh, boy, somebody's taken no prisoners. Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me? All yours, Gavel. Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell. The assassin's dog was the killer. My position is the same as it was yesterday. So you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center. Can I accept your theory and evidence? I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between the prison and the detention center. Is this the only one? Is the only evidence that we got for that? I think so. Yep. This is... It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison. Oh, what? A secret passageway? It's dug by one Mr. Rocco Carceredo, escapee. It leads from his prison to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. Well, this is certainly a surprise. To think that it was beneath our feet this entire time. Mr. Canis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder. In the name of the goddess of justice, overruled, Mr. Edgeworth. You are out of line. How so, Your Honor? Evidence is everything, whether in court of law or in the scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Which just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report. This autopsy report? When did we get that? How do you not know you had it? Police handed it to me only a short while ago. Findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us nonetheless. Goddess of Justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat. The weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. Seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon. Its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim that dog used a knife instead? But that's impossible. That will be all. This court is adjourned. The tunnel, the paw prints. What of them? Helmut is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened to cross this tunnel one day. Though I couldn't say for certain. I myself cannot wander quite so freely. Quite a coincidence. I can't prove it's not the case either. Sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? Kinda wish she'd kicked us in the teeth a little earlier than that. She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. You're a lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. Do apologize for the delay. Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. Very mysterious how this judge is looking at all these arrows pointing directly at this known assassin, potential of murder in his dog who know to murder. And not once as she thought, we should take the investigation more seriously and stop going after the guy with the least amount of alibi. I do appreciate that a judge is argumentative to a prosecutor in game, even if Judge Worth is acting as a lawyer. I don't, because she's an asshole who's refusing to she's literally looking at evidence of an unexplained dog attack in the cell before the murder happens and going, it does not align with my idea of justice. I ignore this evidence. It is not permissible to court. And on top of that, a judge being involved this heavily in investigation means that they're not unblinded during the arguments of the case. They are going in with an incredibly biased perspective. Everything about her is fucking hogwash. She is 100% evil. There's no way. I refuse to believe she's earnest, but just, you know, stupid. She has to be a bastard. It's too much. It's too much just wrong. Yep, this all checks out. Yep. Mr. Fender, handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. How would a dog stab a man in the neck? I don't know. The same dog can also wipe up blood, so, like, this one probably could easily. Take a chisel in his mouth, go, rah, 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 rah. It's possible. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic, after all. I was just trying to be friendly, Your Honor. Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel. All right, I got it. Nice work, Gavel. Just like we planned it. I did only as you instructed, Eustace, but thank you. This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. But if the dog didn't kill Knight, that takes Canis out of the running. Goddess of Justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful. Tells me that you might yet keep your badge if you will finally abandon this fruitless quest. What's our move, sir? I think she really means it this time. What do you think, Detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Cavell. I'll see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated. Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede. This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread. Let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney. My client. The Goddess of Justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy. Hey. Attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests is really starting to mean something to you. Credit to the old man, though. He's the one who said it first. Father. In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. You said that you've changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to. Thank you, Fender. All right, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. It's make or break time. If it's true that Knight was off with a bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart? Bladed weapon? Of course. Were 5 chiseling kind of Saul when we last looked? Former assassin certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was... Are you quite finished? It'd be in your best interest to Evidence is everything. May well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Then where is it? The guards didn't find it. Why can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? It was right under our nose the whole time. Indeed, it was one of Mr. Canis's chisels. What?
Overruled.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible, half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You have reportedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in a cell by a dog. I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of a crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murder could not have been the dog. That begs the question...
Hello? Hello, what was that? What was that sound? What was that sound coming from my phone? It was literally nothing. It was nothing. It didn't mean anything. It was all a farce. It was a farcical. Farcical.
That begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage. Oh yeah, the security footage. Do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? An excellent question. Footage shows... the dog jumping on somebody. Mr. Canis's dog jumping up at Knight. Dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man. He didn't? No. Knight was merely knocked out. Dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master. Oh, I get it! By bringing Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job. And he could definitely use one of his chisels to do it. Correct. You, Bodhidharma Canis, you're the only one who could have done it. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen, must learn to respect others. Are you asking me or confessing to what was on yours? We already searched Mr. Canis' cell from top to bottom. Right, Gavel? Yes, we even inspected his chisels, all 4 of them. There wasn't a single speck of blood. Why, thank you, Your Honor. You've just confirmed my theory. I have? What exactly do you mean? The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Oh yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5. The one that's missing is... the small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel? Pocket chisel? What use might I have for such a thing? I'm rarely allowed to leave my cell. In which case, he shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. Heh. You've dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. Seem to have an idea where the missing chisel might be, Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us? For a man who can't leave his cell on his own volition, Canis could only have hidden the chisel here.
Take that!
Mr. Canis is still a prisoner, despite the comfort he enjoys. He is rarely allowed out of his cell. He could have given this chisel to his dog to leave somewhere, but that would have been far from ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up. Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth. Furthermore, this room is the only place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? A fact that he only took full advantage of. The old keep the incriminating evidence close routine. Classic. But I looked, I searched the whole cell myself, and there's nowhere you could have hidden it. Am I certain that the murder weapon is here? Or I am certain that the murder weapon is here. That the reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan? Think, Miles. Must be a hiding spot he could make use of. But we came here previously. What are you missing? He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here, come on.
dog. He hasn't made a sound today. When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Connus even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I don't believe it. I think I know where he hid the murder weapon. Giving up already? I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth. As well as you should. If you would give me a moment. This piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon.
It's just dog.
Your dog, he seems unusually quiet today. Yeah, like last time when... Mr. Connus, if you would be so kind as to open Helmut's mouth. Oh, come now, he hasn't barked because he's a well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time. Then order him again. This instant. It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Connus. Do you have something to hide? If you insist. Come on, Helmut. Open up. And there we have it. Chisel that small was easy enough for...
What? What? A chisel in the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog?
I thought he'd been strangely quiet. Guess his brain has finally caught up. Eustace? Why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell them it's urgent. Okay. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel.
What?
Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it?
All right, so we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, right?
Forensic evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case. Mr. Connus, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself. Found the route your dog took to the holding cells. Now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one? You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth. Why does he always laugh like that? Even when he's not funny? Poor Helmut, how could they suspect us? You leave me little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I've grown tired of killing. Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well, the court will hear Mr. Connus' testimony. If you would be so kind... Gladly.
Don't make me do his voice. No, we're taking an ad break. My voice. Oh, we're taking a break. We're taking a break here. We'll be back at these messages. We'll be back at these messages. Alright, I am back and more powerful than ever. I will destroy the universe and all that you hold dear. There'll be nobody left alive. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. My throat feels a lot better after like 10 minutes of rest or whatever the fuck. Got the stress out, the kinks out of my neck. Now let's return now, shall we?
Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this night.
Hold on. Hold on, I think I lost the trigger for it. Oh, I got it.
I never knew this night. I had no contact with him, no connection whatsoever. And this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be you were suggesting that it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Helmut only bares his fangs when I tell him to.
Okay, I made it alive through that. Holy shit. My hydration time almost killed me just now. Oh, what is it? So I got really distracted. I just saw a baby spider on the ground. And that water went down the wrong pipe, and now my throat's fucked up again. Oh well.
I'm not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know.
I mean, when he puts it that way, an assassin who only kills his acquaintances. The soundest business model, I agree.
My work required me to deal with strangers, of course, but murder for its own sake. That's not my style.
So we need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. Should go over the evidence again, and I already have it. It is right here, and it's in my pocket. I'm already pulling it out. Objection. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. We have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require a human touch. I found this in the victim's room. It's the record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board.
What?
Number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120. That's on the low end. Wait, that's a 10 times 10, 120 times over? Right, 100, 1000. I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishingly unlikely coincidence. That's what. You killed him because you were beating his ass at chess.
Damn it, my motive, it's been revealed.
Took a gummy a while ago. Oh. Get ready, get chill for the stream. And remember...
Nightmare.
How are you feeling after that gummy? Now tell us why you killed Knight. Unless that is, you prefer to explain the coincidence. Oh, I give myself hiccups. Yeah, funny.
Well, they do say the truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence.
That's not impossible. Totally impossible. We just proved that. Wait, that's totally impossible. We just proved that.
Coincidence of a different kind, child. Never imagined my correspondence with the victim, you see. Yet here we are. Helmut is as spread as I am, aren't you, Helmut? Yes. I suppose there's nothing for it to be but to finally tell the truth. Boy. The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when comes Helmut, dragging a corpse of all things. I had quite the shock, not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked.
The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop?
Indeed he did. Moving it here would have made an awful mess after all.
You know something? That makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Sawt said, Mr. Edgeworth?
That huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him.
You see. So what Mr. Sawt actually saw was Helmut removing the murder weapon then?
Precisely. Can't say I wasn't a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy, it's not like you to slip up like that, is it now? And there you have it. That is about all there is to tell. Did not kill the man. Most am responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all? Poor Helmut is growing restless.
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Canis. Fender? No offense, Palio, but I don't think you've quite told us everything. I'm sure we'd all like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place. He's right. It makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion. Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon.
So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought.
Please answer the question, Mr. Canis.
Because of the bell. One attached to the chisel and the one around Helmut's neck. I have a very distinctive design, if you will.
Of course. There is something of a trademark of yours, were they not? I don't get it. How does that even work? What a dharma, Canis, the blind butcher, his appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victim would ever hear.
You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well.
Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you.
Yes, it was. But one of my bells. One of only two in existence.
Just two?
Two and only two. One for my knife and one for my beloved Helmut. Exquisitely crafted. Utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all. I must be able to use my tools. Precisely.
Boss. BO55, boss.
Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. When Helmut brought the body to my cell, I was neither surprised to hear a familiar sound. First, I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed. No, a chisel. An ordinary chisel.
Certainly no assassin's blade.
Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It's clear that I would have become the prime suspect. So, the chisel had to be
That scared the fucking piss out of me. Hold on, something fell off. Something fell off. Me. Something fell in the kitchen. I could quickly go check if something got hurt. Okay, I checked the that there kitchen. I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing fell over. Everything's as it should be. So you know what that means. The spirit soul. I genuinely don't know what that is. I don't think it's time to start smudging the house again, but you know. It's weird. It's a tad bit unnerving. However, we also did have a plate of stuff, or like a plate, not like a pile of stuff, like hanging precariously on top of each other. Something could have fallen over and it just looked like the pile was untouched because it's a pile. I don't know. It's probably normal. It's probably fine. It could even be the neighbors. I think we have neighbors. I don't know anymore. Either way.
Yes. And so the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body? That you had nothing to do with the killing?
How could I? I told you the chisel is not mine. Do not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. And have it checked for fingerprints.
Eustace? Huh? Me? But I don't know how to check for prints. Get forensics. Oh, right. Sure thing. We got him. Fingerprints. They're Mr. Knight's. Mr. Connis's? Nope, just Mr. Knight's. Oh, and forensics said there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off. Only Knight's fingerprints. This isn't good. Should I get them to check again?
Now do you see? I have never so much trouble touched that chisel. Helmut carried it in his mouth, that is all. Therefore any prints must belong to whoever had it last.
Does the murder weapon belong to the victim? Oh, that's not helpful.
As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise?
Urgh.
I've got nothing to counter with.
But what could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be. I'm sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth, but if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I'll have a little choice but to relieve you of your badge. And my patience has a limit, and I'll not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear?
You've done it now, sir. She's serious.
I hate to admit it, but fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Something doesn't add up. Few things, actually. What did Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for?
You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison, for one.
Alright, then how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't stand there humming and hawing just because of a little setback. Important thing is finding the truth, you know? Doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simeon in the end, we can't give up now. Or ever.
Yeah, what she said.
I'll second that. You want me around with that, Kay? I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. Like I said, the defense never rests. Or rather, like your pop said, what do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses? The heart of those words. It's like this. As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones that they can turn to. Simeon's our client, we're the only ones who can save him. So we can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you? I'm an associate with the defense now. No. I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I've chosen, and that means if I fail to save my client, I've failed in my duties. I'll honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another. There we go. That's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Let's go find that new path forward.
You start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison. How would Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here? Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected. Because of security gates, right? Correct. You already know that checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough as of late. Namely, the gate at the entrance to the detention center. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility only subject to a cursory check. For some reason! Tell me the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Well, it seems the guards have been growing a little lax in that regard as of late. Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chess set. It does answer one of our questions. It suggests that chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis's. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. As one explained it, Mr. Canis was not the culprit. But then, how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? This one's a real three-piper. Court 2 finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation. Wait, sir, I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons. Introducing secret weapon number 4, Lil V. What sort of name is that, detective? I, came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. An excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see that I am telling the truth. Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try. Alright. Want me to talk you through how to use it, sir? Seems I'm not exactly familiar with the video analysis techniques. Perhaps I should hear him out. If you could run me through its functions, detective, that would be most appreciated. Yes, sir. So basically, you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye. I can examine things with I see. Next up, see those controls at the bottom of the screen? Those panels on the left and right let you rewind or fast forward. Use the middle one to pause. Get used to those and you're golden, sir. So you can use E to fast forward, Q to rewind. Video's paused, you can go... Oh, when the video's paused, you can go to the previous frame with Q or the next frame with E. Or just use the same control panels I showed you earlier. Lastly, I'd better explain how to zoom in. Just line up the old cursor with the area you take a closer look at, and use the panel on the bottom right, and little V will do the rest. It's got these 2 expanding arrows right now. Can't miss it, sir. Okay, I can zoom in by pressing R2. By the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff just like in regular view. So you can make use of previous and next frame to get a good look at what's really happening. Only thing you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that. I see. And how do I zoom out again? Just use the panel lower right again, sir. See how it's gone from expanding to collapsing arrows on there? It's because you're zoomed in. And that about... Oh, fuck. And that about sums it up. Let's fire a little V up for real. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye and you'll do fine. Footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. Perhaps, but suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? If so, could whatever's attacking them be something else too? I should keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage. You never know what you're gonna see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure. What in this footage seems odd? What is that little guy? Oh. I wanna get it. This has been bothering me since earlier. The figures reflect in the mirror here too. Is that a hat? It doesn't look like the hats the guards wear, sir. Oh, Jesus, is that what I think it is? Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently? Not that I've heard of. This may not be a guard at all, but somebody dressed as one. Perhaps this might shed a little light on the matter of the hat. The missing uniform! Takedate. So no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. I did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed? A guard disguise. Guess it might work. Wait, we're just talking about someone? We were indeed. Were we? I think I skipped that part because I saw the polar bear visage. We were indeed. Someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. The person in the footage isn't Knight. The creature may not be a dog either. You're right, sir. Let's zoom in and check. What in this footage seems odd? Whoop. Look at the little guy. Look at him go. What a cool little guy. Wait, that's... I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. This animal is... It's not a dog, it's a bear. What? The paw prints in the photo I took are not canine, but ursine. A bear? So could that mean... Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know with such a pet? We'd assume that it was Knight in the security footage. It was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps, but now that we know about the hole under the bed, it's no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera. And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be? The person the security footage is. I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. It's none other than Rocco Carcerado, the prisoner who recently escaped from this facility. Confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion. But the bear in the video is all black. Indeed, the evidence that explains why. That explains the polar bear's dark fur is... What? Yeah, the dirt. What? I don't want to... It was the dirt. The dirt. The dirt could be it. It could be the dirt. The blade. It could be the blade. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Da, 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 da. Mud pack treatment. Right. I mean, sort of the same. It says sort of the same. Think about it. Mud from the tunnel, mud from the mud pack. Call, if you will, Mr. Frank Sott's testimony. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course, it's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. Let's see, around what time would this have been? Let's see, the show had already started, so Around 9 a.m. perhaps? Thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, the darker the animal's fur became. This trance, quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. Still a weird fucking... While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment. That animal could have been, indeed, our polar bear. Mr. Edgeworth, Blade's assertion simply introduced yet another contradiction. The footage... I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Sawitz mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway. This does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. Oh no, Blackface. Oh god, no! Little bear, you can't do that. Yes, let's put it this way. Would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? It was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment. Should have been around 9 a.m.? In which case, something isn't right about the footage. Really? And what's that? No, look at that timestamp. Mr. Sawitz said he administered the treatment at around 9 a.m., in which case security footage should also show a time of around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp says 6:42 a.m. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went to the yard to watch the circus. Well, except 3. Mr. Carnes, who remained in his cell in maximum security. Mr. Sawit, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop. And Marco Carcerato, who had been awaiting the precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sawit before entering the tunnel. Little man! And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Sawit's grasp to run after its human. Mr. Sawit would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Canis' dog retrieving the murder weapon from Knight's body. If it all fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. Why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I'd like you to have the security camera examined right away, please. I'm back, sir. Just talked to the guards and... seems like the time code can slip on these cameras. They lose power. What? They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power's off. Which means the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point? It's not all, sir. Remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, considering, well, you know, he seemed kind of like the only suspect. Turns out that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy. Which may not necessarily have been a lie. Darlings, there you all are! How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along? Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Carcerato. Believe he may still be on the premises. Disguised as a guard. Here's a proof, should you need it. We're reasonably certain the person captured on the tape is our man. And if I'm correct, he might even be right here in the room with us now. Hey, Miss Carcerato would have been wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelet installed. So if he avoided the doors with sensors, he would simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. Yes, I suppose he could. He just had to avoid the workshops and the cells and oh my. He's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now. Look, it's Teddy. Hey, pause off. Get your mitts off of me, you big palook. Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Dang it, kid, if it wasn't for you, I'd What a thing is to be loved, huh, Mr. Carcerado? I'm almost envious. Guards, apprehend this man. A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we're to learn the truth, I will need to speak with him, with your permission, of course. You can hardly say no now, can I? Well, come on then. Hit me with your best shot. Mr. Carcerado's escape route led directly into Knight's cell. It's highly possible he has something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered. So it was you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel? You know how long it took me to dig that friggin' thing? I had me a guard's uniform, a whole dug, and a plan in place, so I went for it the day you found the guy. And this little guy just had to come right after me. The secretary was covered in mud, too. I had to go back to our cell. Would have gotten away with it if somebody had an off night and brought you bums down here. Claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it? How? Used everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it. Hammers? Hammers? Spent every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer. What do I get to show for it now, huh? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day. Some outside chance, Mr. Carcerado and Knight met face to face, just before Knight's death. See what other details I can extract from him. Hold it. Hold it. Shut up, who are you telling to hold it? Telling you said, you don't know nothing, you know what I had to do. Had to come crawling to the fixer monk. Had to grovel and how kowtow to day after day after day. How are you gonna give me back the hours, huh? The days, the months. I can't get a word in edgewise. You should have never stuck your nose in my tunnel, never. Hold it. So the tunnel was all your own work? Every inch. You see anybody else in my cell when you was there, It's quite an effort, even for an athlete. Yeah, now I think of it. That is an insane amount of digging for one guy. Yeah, well, you don't even know the half of it, kid. But I ain't like I had a choice. Trust nobody and don't get caught. Them's the rules a con's gotta live by. You know, the rules of being a great thief are pretty similar. Okay, rather you didn't start sympathizing with the suspect. I was just joking, Mr. Edgeworth. Ain't no sticking joke to me. You punks owe me. Hold it. The uniform, was that from the fixer too? Sure was. Heard he had something on one of the guards. Had the guy swipe it from a pal's locker. Were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel? Nope. But I got dirt in it. Had to hold on to it till I got to the holding cell. Once I was out there and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, I thinks. Freedom's beckons. And then the furball here jumps at me. Which would be the moment captured on camera. Let's see, I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony. Now, why is that? Opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake, you say? Sure, anything seems easy after dragging yourself through a hole in the ground. You are familiar with the layout of the detention center, even though you live in the prison? Why wouldn't I be? Ain't like I've never been there before. If he's familiar with the detention center, then he'd surely be aware. Unlike the doors in the main prison, holding cell doors are locked with actual keys. Sure, Mr. Carcerado wouldn't need that particular piece of evidence to make his escape. You claim that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it. Yeah, you got a problem with that? So it can make it a problem if you catch my drift. Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Carcerado? Posit that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the keys. I don't got no stinking keys. I didn't need one. It's a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right out. Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. It was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it and for myself. Perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. You had attempted to escape previously. Yeah, the security footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you, which was during the circus performance before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at the time because no one knew that Knight had been killed. Therefore, you must have had the key to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible.
Hiccup.
You sane? Could he really have? I believe he could, yes. The theft of the keys was in fact perpetrated by none other than Mr. Carcerado. He is the one who attacked the guard.
Look at him. Look at him go.
Not just the guard, Knight too, all to gain possession of the guard's keys.
It wasn't me, you lousy bum. I don't even know this Knight guy.
After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. And then you waited for the perfect moment to escape. A moment when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Luckily for you, the particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend.
Says who, huh? Got proof, genius? This ain't your win yet, nuh-uh. I knocked the guard out with the count and everybody knows it.
Don't play games with me. Knight was as much a victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proof that Knight had been attacked in his cell.
Wipe floor.
We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor of his cell. Who could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? It was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys.
What's with you, huh? That newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it.
Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway?
If they'd checked Knight in the guard's hands, they would have seen those two never came to blows. That blood would give up the whole game. Ain't no way they don't figure there was a third man in the ring. Plus, once they started sniffing around the floor, they'd find the tunnel in a heartbeat.
So you wiped up the floor to buy yourself a little more time, so you could wait for a better opportunity? Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now hand over the keys.
Right in the kisser.
Funny little creature dog. Funny little creature polar dog.
KO'd by a lousy stinking bum. Fine, you want keys? Here, I'll help you choke on them.
Overruled.
Wait a moment. Mr. Carcerado here had the keys. Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he would have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that the theory cannot possibly be true.
No.
Yes, this changed things up a bit, yeah? And the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about that tunnel.
No, you gotta be frickin'... Mr. Carcerado, you're under arrest. Come quietly now, pal. Wait, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. Alright, fine, I knocked those two chumps out and I stole the keys. After that, I went right back to my cell, waited for my moment. Next time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around. I mean nobody. Plus, his body was found in the workshop. You think I just magicked my way in there or something? I couldn't even gotten out of my cell.
Indeed. Only had the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Canis's dog could.
What?
It was not you, but Helmut, who moved the body from your cell to the workshop. I get it now. Saying he wasn't the only con in this conspiracy? Indeed. One can easily imagine that Mr. Carcerado and Mr. Canis might have worked together. Carcerado could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell. And then Mr. Canis's dog took him from there to the workshop. There are no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Movement between the detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There was only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Carcerato. How can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more, you just don't know. Feeling tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough. Got that right. Try scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Look, for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me. What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself? Nope, found it when they put me in that cell. Ran all the way from the wall in the yard already. Even look down the well, check it from there. It was the same tunnel, all right. Just made good on what somebody else had already started. Then, what was the original tunnel for? Who knows? The one with the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out. Oh, maybe the animals dug it. Like, to get water from the well or something. I've heard of more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, Kay. Well, it's dry, kid, and it ain't no water to be had down there. Though, come to think of it, the smell, yeah, always smelled kinda nice down there. Nice? Gee, I don't know, smells sort of like a dessert, I guess. Sweet scent? That sounds very familiar.
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we examined Knight's body. With the help of a police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. And that, Mr. Carcerato, is how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from that well? Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest this is evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel? I do. Furthermore, Mr. Carcerato, you were the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access. You have our thanks, Mr. Carcerato. Truly. Finally, the truth comes into view. Now unburden yourself, it is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident. What? You ain't pinning this on me. Let's see that we are finally in agreement, Your Honor. Oh, if only you were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Carcerato may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Canis. No, he was working with Mr. Knight. What do you mean? Oh, I do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole. You gotta be kidding me. Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight. That doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. What if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Carcerato reach a certain agreement? What kind of agreement exactly? When Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. And here was that precise means in the form of keys Mr. Carcerato had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Carcerato himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed only to shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Carcerato's plan would be ruined. And so, two struck a deal. Lady, the only striking I do is with my fists. My, still you deny it? So, we're agreeing that we still disagree? Mr. Knight had Mr. Carcerato unlock his cell so that when Mr. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper just as planned. And then he took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did the dirty deed. Were neither of you listening? The scent on Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. It's moved from his cell to the... Perhaps if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel. What are you driving at? Is this some trick question? As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, that entered the body from Mr. Knight's cell. Huh? And how did it go down there? There's another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there. The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that thing. Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop. He took it outside. There, he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well. Mr. Kindness's dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait, Simeon? Indeed. And so you see how it must also have been him who disposed of the body. Judge Cavell is a truly formidable opponent. She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the facts. Proposed that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. As we have established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well. I am sure you will agree. Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, I cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time. My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but it simply could not have. What? Mr. Carcerado was using the tunnel at around the time the show began. Mr. Carcerado, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there? No, place was clean. The body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began. Mr. Carcerado would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing.
Ooh, let's try back.
Indeed. Oh, hydration time. Let me get a sip of. Ooh. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good, innit? That's good, innit? Good water. More water. I'm gonna mix all the accents together and make the Uber accent. It's going to be Scottish with a hint of Spanglish. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show, tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint? No. What did we do, Mr. Edgeworth? The body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well. Things don't look good for Mr. Saint still. Your Honor, your theory is still just that. A theory. Posit that you lack the evidence to back it up. I can see that, for the moment, I do not. May I suggest that we investigate the yard again? Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you. Oh boy, oh Nelly, this is a fucking long one. Now then, to the yard. Oh, now then to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest. What's that sound? Yikes, is there a fire? Somebody else escape? Miss Asp. Mississippian. God, what do people from Mississippi sound like? What does a Mississippian sound like? Mississippi? Wait. Mississippianite? Hold on. What do you call somebody who's from Mississippi? Mississippi. Mississippians. Yep, no, that is it. It's Mississippians. Which it comes from the Ojibwa word for big river. Oh, thank you for informing us. We've learned today about my cousins. Actually, I don't know. I don't think. I mean, we're kind of. think cousin's more. We usually use cousin more for people within the tribe, but I think I've definitely heard it used to describe people from outside of the tribe. I love that was Automod stopped the word inbred. I don't know. I guess yeah, that word could have some bad use, couldn't it? I don't know. Mississippi does, it's known to have that problem, but it's not as bad as like Georgia, Alabama. Ooh, Alabama. Should we maybe skip town? Wait, should we maybe skip town too? What? Automod is so strict. Mississippi penis got blocked. Darlings, please. There's nothing to be alarmed about. Which, I mean, that's not an alarm. It's the dinner bell. Although I suppose it's rather alarming if you haven't used it, or if you aren't used to it. Certainly scared the heck out of me. I am so sorry, Sweet Pea. I hope you can forgive us. All right, you two, back to your post. Chop, chop. That guy's still not cuffed. As for you, Rocco Carcerato, it's time you went back to your room. Fine, I get the picture. Come on, Teddy, we're out of here.
Teddy. Teddy. Ooh, Teddy.
Teddy. Warden Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard now. Oh, darlings, don't you have homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow, No, it's imperative that we investigate it right away. I think we had quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderer's escapees, so eventful. It's time our guest went home to Betty Buys, isn't it? Yes, it is. Ugh. Come on now, darling. Don't make me bore you with all that I'm the ward and this is an order nonsense. Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here, and I must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. And keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. I bid you all good day. What are you waiting for, kittykins? Off you go. Fine, at least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Gavel believes that Knight's body was dropped down the well, then taken through Mr. Carcerato's cell to the workshop. Is that truly the case? Do the facts really support her theory? She also seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. Was he really the only one with the opportunity to do so? There's some obvious people with a lot of freedom that they're just not considering. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will. Yes, we will. I will prove that Mr. Saint is innocent, beyond a shadow of a doubt. More like a shadow of a lout. I know this is the beginning of a whole nother chapter arc, but like I feel like we're really close. I feel it in my bones. And I don't have to be somewhere until like 11. So we can keep going until like 10 o'clock. No. Let me ask my beloved, the apple in my eye, the funny large man that lives in my house and does all the work. That was fucked up. That was a fucked up thing to say. My house? He pays. He owns it. I'm the freeloader. I'm just a goblin. I live in the walls. We'll figure it out. Next time on the thing that's continuing right now. March 29th, 10:12 a.m., prison yard. And most of the evidence is gone. Here we are again. Let's hope we can find something this time that will finally reveal the truth behind it all. Although, that might be easier said than done. There's nothing left to investigate. Judge Cavell's deduction yesterday. Yeah, we just heard. We just heard. We didn't take a break this time. We just heard. I don't want to do her whispery, breathy voice. It makes me lightheaded, and I see stars. The knight's body really been thrown down the well. Answers to that question will surely show us the way forward. Before we begin, I should tidy up my organizer a little. Necessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Let's see here. Huh? There's a cover on it. Dried up well slab bang in the middle of a prison. Figures should be locked. Luckily, I'm a master lockpicker. Want me to do my stuff? I think not. We'll do this investigation by the book. Come on, don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa! What is it, Kay? The lock's broken. From the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time. If that's the case, anyone could have thrown Knight's body down there. I didn't click anything! Judge Cavell's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then, during the performance, he threw the body down the well. Well, I gotta check something. I'm organizing my own organizer. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. What are you thinking, Miles Areno? Plausible or no? Oh, why don't we see if Missile can help us out again? We'll be able to tell us if Mr. Knight's body was here, which way it went. Good idea. I'll call Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe speaking. Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard and bring Missile with you. You bet, sir. Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to the rescue again, huh? I'm fairly sure Missile belongs to the precinct. I'd also like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Berry to come down here with you. Yes, sir. I'll be there before you know it. So, shall we do while we're waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide and go seek? Fun idea, kiddo, but where exactly would we hide? It's not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of your more practical skills. I think you know the one. Oh, you bet I do. One crime scene recreation coming right up. Say what now? Let me show you. Introducing a great thief's great secret weapon. Little Thief. Okay. Let's hope I can finish this in an hour. It looks like we're on a time limit now. Whoa, screens appearing from thin air. This is some next level tech, little sis. Want to talk me through the deets? What are you gonna do now? I'm putting everything we need for the simulation. Way to explain, this is Mr. Thief. It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time based on the data you feed it. But I started us with the recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday. Good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing down the stage. Didn't pay much attention to the wall then, who knows? May have overlooked something. Leave it to me, I'll use the photo I took. Generative AI to the rescue again. Oh god. It's got a pump the projection power to max, and dark skies of evening when no other bird dares to take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Yay, what is this? It's a recreation of how things were yesterday, modeled on the data I gave Little Thief. This gadget was a tool used by the original Yatagarasu. They used it to plan robberies. Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now. But keep in mind that it can only recreate what you tell it to. Can't simulate things it doesn't have data for, and if the data itself contains mistakes, then you'll wind up with those same mistakes in the recreation too. This particular recreation is based on Kay's photo, so we shouldn't run into any problems. That's enough preamble. Shall we get started? Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation just like in real life. Also present evidence, try to clear up any inconsistencies you find. Of course, thank you for your reminder. Now let's take a look at the well. Should examine this area carefully. May just hold the clue we need. A sturdy looking hemp rope lying on the ground. Kinda reminds me of the ropes we used for playing tug of war in school. The answer is no, okay? What? I didn't even say anything yet. I see it also has a metal stake attached to it one end. Oh yeah, looks like something you'd use to put up a tent. But there was no tent, was there? In which case, what was this used for? It's a metal weight of some kind. It looks like it weighs... Projection makes it a little tricky to read. Do you remember how much it weighs, okay? Sure, it was 30 pounds.
Interesting.
What does anyone need such a heavy weight for, anyway? Doesn't seem related to the circus show at any rate. What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? There seem to be pulleys for lifting buckets. Well, I was behind the stage, which means there aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down during the show. It was looking worse and worse for Mr. Saint. So what do you think of all the stuff around the well it was used for? I can't see any of the animals needing them for their part of the performance. Indeed, nothing immediately strikes me as likely purpose. Let's ask Miss Barry later. These chairs must have been for the audience. I pity whoever had to put them all away. Really? Why? Huh. You're clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh? Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. I'll consider it. Rich boy. Yeah, this is where the circus show stage stood. Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Wicker basket, or rather a cart, given the wheels. It wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race down a hill? Oh, this one again. What was the name of our trunk happy friend again? Azzy, the Asian elephant. Oh, right, Defender said that. Of course, how could I forget? Not exactly inspired, though, is it? Was Miss Barry having an off day when she came up with that? My gosh, Mr. Edward, not in front of the poor elephant herself! Suspect that's about all there is to find for now. Detective Gumshoe should be here soon. Okay, you can power down Mr. Thief now. Sure thing. Prepare to return to normality. Sorry, sir, I came as quick as I could. Speak of the devil! Detective, that was indeed impressively quick. You know me, sir, never did like to keep you waiting. Thanks for coming all the way too, Regina. My phone keeps going off, but then, like, it doesn't show me anything, so I guess
I guess life is hard, and I hate.
Thanks for coming all this way too, Regina. No problem. This seems way more fun than rehearsal, so I ditched them for the day. It's very much appreciated. All right, Detective, let's get started with Missile.
Yes, sir. Hey, Missile, over here, boy.
What's the matter? Come on, boy. Come on. What's wrong with him? Looks like he's scared of something, sir. The alligator. Guess he's not a fan, sir. Well, I doubt he'll be much help to us like this. Any other bright ideas, Malzarino? Yes, actually. Miss Berry, would you mind lending us a hand? Oh, I'd love to. Just tell me what you need. You want me to teach Allie some tricks? I don't doubt she could do it, but nothing quite like that. I'd simply like an account of what the yard looked like during the show. Like where this is going, you're thinking of using Little Thief again, am I right? If you'd be so kind.
Look at him, little twink.
Here you go. This is what the yard was like during the show. Time at which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well. Wow, this is so amazing. It's like magic. No magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why... The area behind the stage is missing.
The wrong voices. All of the wrong voices.
Yeah, Regina said she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up. So we don't have any data on what it was like back there. No data, no simulation, huh? Brutal. I'm so sorry, you guys, all because I let Simeon do everything all by himself.
Oh, no, it's all my frilly associate's fault.
Objection, Fender. Anyway, we've got a fresh simulation now, but we still have the other data too.
Harper's pronouns are they, them. Time to send you to the Shadow Realm for making a mistake once. Ooh. Well, I may have just summoned Harper. I do not know. They may join as like a phone call. Is VR simulation submissible as evidence? Kind of. I mean, 3D recreations are used as evidence in real cases. And even though they're not true to life, they're, you know, still admissible. I can switch back whenever you want to, yeah. I can switch back whenever you want to recreate, oh, I see, back and forth, okay. Examine the scene both during and after the show, and switch between the two at will. Now, let's continue our investigation, shall we? Chairs are lined up neatly for the show, though we know there were a few empty seats during the performance. Huh? Something about the space, the way the seats are arranged. Reminds me of a karaoke contest I entered as a kid. I love they would have loved the clown twink. Like as if Harper's like gone, like from this mortal coil. Yeah, I just sent Harper and Harper was like, oh hell yeah. I sure did, and I came in second. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. Tell me you didn't actually sing that. I sure did. She did well to take second place, or perhaps stole is more apt. Or is it more that she failed to steal first place? I'm overthinking this. Story of forbidden love between a tiger and elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Wish I could have seen Simeon up there on that stage, too. Oh, he was wonderful. Oh, he flew off that stage. Ah, yes, that scene. Yeah, we just saw this. Just to get through the funny elephant through.
Roughly how long would you say Mr. Saint was off stage for, Miss Berry? Let's see, I guess it was around 15 minutes, says Judge Cavell said. Isn't it pretty hairy health and safety-wise, having an elephant fling a guy off the stage? Not at all, as he's very gentle. I'm not sure it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly. Too gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. But by the end, he was flying off that stage. Not because of Azzy, though. Simeon figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing? A trick. You have any idea what kind of trick? Who, me? Oh no, it was Simeon's big thing. I wouldn't know where to start. All right, let's deduce skadoosh this. The trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene could have something to do with all the items we found by the well. Okay, I'd like to have another look at the equipment around the well from yesterday. Can you have Mr. Thief bring up the recreation from when they were tearing down the stage? You got it. Take another look at these items. Could they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint's? Sounds plausible enough. Hey, I could maybe add to the simulation. Good idea. Plus, go ahead and ask Mr. Saint for the details. Alright, to that, I'll be right back. Point. I'm back, and he told me exactly how he did it. Excellent. Well, how does it work? He said he used the pulley at the top of the well to suspend the heavy weight from a rope and lower that down into the well. The other end of the rope went through the 2 more pulleys and was tied around his body. I see. So he used the downward pull of the weight to help him launch himself into the air. How did he make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted it to? He used a stake to stop it, that's how. Miss Berry didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption he built for it. In which case, I suppose it must have been Mr. Saint himself who pulled out the stake. That's right, do that and use a second length of rope. He tied the stake, and then when he gave it a sharp tug, the stake was released and the weight dropped down the well. Oh, fucking wrong voice. It's a great trick, I have to steal it. This one has to go into the Great Thief's repertoire. It may not be quite that easy. These kinds of circus tricks can require years of practice to master. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough. Alright, practice it then. Well, before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the simulation? Oh, right. We can see how it all worked for ourselves. Okay, I'm switching back to the recreation of the performance. Now, to add in the data. Little Thief should be able to reproduce the trick now. This is how Mr. Saint performed his trick.
The Joker's trick, baby. I'm the Joker. I'm the clown. The clown's trick.
Simeon's full of surprises, huh? I mean, dropping a weight down a well to help him fly off the stage like that, that's genius. Indeed, but I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight. More than him, at the very least. Taken some serious pull to lift him into air like that. And probably a ton of practice.
I did this. This is not good.
Pulling force, 30-pound weight. Connect. Wait, doesn't this seem odd to you? No. You haven't noticed, Detective? Something strange about the weight we found. Problem is the number of weights. That is to say, the one weight on its own wouldn't be heavy enough. A single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Saint off the ground. Oh yeah. In which case, could there perhaps be some weights missing? Sounds like a job for my 7 secret weapons, sir. Should the need to use them arise, I suppose I should speak with him then. What the dog doing? As bad as it looks, sir. Poor little guy's scared out of his skin. I hope to have him track that scent again, but that clearly isn't in the cards now. Ow! Ow! What are you doing all the way over here? Great thief's great secret weapon. Color me intrigued, Malzarino. Not exactly by the book stuff, though, yeah? Using great thief doodads in official investigations? Oh, enough with the death stares, Chief. I'm cool, okay? I keep a secret. Anything for the truth, am I right? It's possible the vital evidence was already been destroyed. Without Kay's reproduction of the scene, we have no hope of finding it. Hey, relax, like I said. I'll just zip it and nod politely while you cats do your thing. Thank you. That'd be very helpful. Is it really? It's not illegal. Like, yeah, it's a tool that was previously used for crime, but it's not. It's just a virtual recreation. It's not doing nothing. The basket was empty in the other recreation. Oh yeah, but it was definitely empty in the photo I took. Oops, sorry, I made a mistake when I was filling you in earlier. No. The basket's for holding Azzy's food, but on the morning of the show, all the apples that were in it had vanished. Poof. Totally forgot to mention it. Sorry. Disappearing apples. Should make a note of this. The apples were used as a counterweight. Potentially. I mean, that'd be a lot of apples. That's elephant. Big fat ass elephant. You know, who knows? Hey, look how fucking smug that elephant is. I love him. Let's try this. Ah. Damn, dog. Damn Skippy, son. Know what you're looking for. It's written all over your face. It is? Missile may be temporarily out of action, but my fishing rod is good wherever you need it. But if you want to give me the metal detector shot, I'd have that too. Never seen him so excited. I'll be sure to let you know if I need either of them, Detective. No, that's not gonna help. It's one heavy weight. Kind of makes you think how much I'll be weighing on Simeon. It does? I'm not quite sure I see it myself. Oh, too bad we don't have the real thing here. Otherwise, I'd hang it around your neck like a big ol' albatross. We'll see how you like it. You'd face some stiff resistance if you tried, I can promise you that. It's tarp, just like the one we saw in the workshop. Yes. But why is it here? Why is it here? Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've gone kind of blank. I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thoughts. Saint used the well to construct a contraption that would send him flying from the stage. Made clever use of 2 ropes. And nothing else. Okay, what about you? More? So do you come to visit the prison often, Regina? I sure do. I have so many little friends here. It's wonderful. They're all such sweeties, the old faces and the new. Made a new friend only yesterday. Allie is just the cutest. Cute? That fully grown alligator lurking in the depths of the pond? Are you sure about that? Kept worrying you could just walk up and then chomp, you know? Oh, isn't a verified use of investigation tool? That is actually a fair point. However, we're not using it for court. We're using it to win an argument, which is much more important than the courtroom. But don't be silly. She'd never do anything like that. Especially since she's not doing great. She hasn't been herself since yesterday. I'm so worried about her. You guys are worried too, right? Right? Yeah, totally. Super worried, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, super. Don't rope me into this. That is worth investigating. This pond is home to Warden Lagarde's beloved alligator. And look, those bones must be from her latest meal. Somewhat doubt an alligator could pick a carcass clean like that. You think? I get the feeling she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually. If you say so. Well, I do. I kind of have a sixth sense for these things. An interesting talent, though not one I'm particularly envious of. It's a pen that held Azzy, the Asian elephant. Now empty as the lady herself is on stage. How'd they got her up there on the first place? What do you mean? Well, the entrance to the yard is people-sized. There's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through the fence. Kind of risky, no? Not if one turned off the electricity. Yeah, but then all the prisoners would escape. Through an electrical entrance blocked by an elephant? I think not. This is a real puzzler, all right. I need to give it some more thought. She seems to be enjoying the challenge. I'll leave her to it. That's one impressive fence. I'm sure I could climb it if I... Please don't. It's electrified. I wonder what's on the other side. The warden's office, I believe. Guess she likes to keep a close eye on her pets. This facility would probably function better as a zoo than a prison. No. At the moment, I don't see a connection between any of these. Let's try swapping time frames. Let's double check our efforts over here. And never mind, there's nothing more to experience over here. This door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, we'll simply ask for the key. Damn it. Explored everything, which means I must be needing to make a connection of some kind. I was thinking this earlier, but I just don't know if this will really work. Looking for, like... Oh, that's it. That was it. Detective, I have need of one of your secret weapons. Roger that. The metal detector, if you would be so kind. Ah, geez, I'm never gonna get to use my fishing rod. Before we get started, let me run through how the metal detector works, sir. Simple enough. It uses this sound and this gauge to tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it will react. Starts getting wild like this. Just give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. Oh, say, what do we got here? Oh, the fence. Anyway, that's how it all works. Tell me where you want me to go. Look, sir, and I'll get right on it. Sir, I'm picking something up over here. Take a look-see, huh? Found these little guys in the grass. The same as the weight we found by the well. Must be from Mr. Saint's trick. Someone hide these here on purpose? I count 4 altogether, sir. That'd be more than heavy enough to send him flying. So somebody hid several of the same weights as the one by the well. Why? And why over here? Yes, nice work, me. Alligator. Thing nearly gave me a heart attack. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator. What? How? Sure it's not responding to the weights we just found? No, sir, I'm sure this is something different. Sure it's coming from the alligator. And she's gone. We scared that big snapper good. I don't think that's it, Kay. Huh? Then what is it? Allie hasn't been herself lately. That's the name, Allie, the warden's favorite pet. She wouldn't even look at the food Warden Lagarde brought her yesterday. She's acting as if, I don't know, maybe she eaten something that didn't agree with her. Maybe the metal detector was responding to whatever she ate, sir. Oh no, what if she ate one of the weights? I highly doubt that even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. So what did the metal detector actually pick up? Why would somebody hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the well. Okay, could you recreate the scene again? Coming right up. Scour the scene and inspect every funny little detail. It was designed for raising and lowering a bucket. No sign of a bucket, though. One of the pulleys? No, that doesn't quite make sense. Or does it? Hey, let me think. Two lengths of rope. Hold on. The rope isn't metallic. Unless it was. Think about the two recreations. One during the performance and the one we're looking at right now. There's a major difference between the two. Namely, that one of the ropes is missing. Oh yeah. Mr. Saint's trick wouldn't work with only the items we see before us. So what happened? Where did the missing rope go? According to the pieces of evidence we've collected might tell us exactly that. Really? Shows where the...
Take that!
This rope was found beside Knight's body. Wait, you mean... Yes. Must have been the other rope used in Mr. Saint's trick. So you're saying... Yes. This rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. But it wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else. What was it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here. Think about what the rope we found in the workshop was related to. Does that and do that and you'll soon figure out the answer. The weight dropped down the well in place of the iron weight. The weight dropped down the well in place of the iron weights was...
Take that!
The body. It could only have been Knight's body that was dropped down the well. What? Mr. Knight's body was the weight? Yes, somebody first swapped out the weights used for Mr. Saint's trick. Then Mr. Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. When he let the rope around his body loose, both the rope and Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain Knight. It was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. From this, you can easily see why most of the weights were hidden. Oh, we're reaching my limit. So that no one would realize that they'd been replaced with the body. Precisely. We can then further deduce that they were hidden by the hill. The hills, they have eyes. The killer. Whoa there, gang. Wasn't poor old Bronco stabbed in the neck? Wouldn't there be blood everywhere, including down the well? Well, the killer thought of that. That's why they used this.
Take that!
This tarp was found with the body. I think it's likely that Knight's corpse was wrapped in it. Ooh, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. It's all coming together now. I love it. But all we're doing is proving that the body did go down the well. Which means we're helping to prove that Simeon was the killer. No, not quite. What about Judge Gavel said yesterday? But if Mr. Saint truly is the killer, why would he need to go such lengths to commit his crime? That's true. Knight's body fell down the well when Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was or what they were doing at the time. It's only designed to throw suspicion onto those who were not at the show. Yeah, I guess we did suspect Mr. Canis right away, huh? That was the killer's goal, to make us think the crime took place during the show. In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. Miss Barry, when exactly did Mr. Saint put his contraption together?
It would have been the day before the show. The night before, actually. So we started getting ready for the show at around 9 p.m. And I think we finished at around midnight?
In which case, the killer must have switched the weights out for the body after that point. Did Canis know about this contraption? Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. And I highly doubt that he taught his dog to suspend bodies halfway down wells. Which means Canis isn't the killer. Whew, that took a lot of brain power. Now only one thing left. The apples that were eaten by the elephant. Oh wow, that actually... Apples in the basket were likely eaten by Azzy.
Really? That's strange.
Made sure to put the cart where her trunk couldn't reach them. Are you sure about that?
Oh yes, it was still full of apples the night before the show.
Then we must consider the possibility that the cart was moved to somewhere within Azzy's reach. A large basket full of apples couldn't have been moved by the wind. Which likely means somebody moved it, for a reason. So before the show had even started, the cart had been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, it seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update the recreation, Kay.
I'll add that into the simulation of the performance then. There, all done.
The store appears to be locked. And... little wonder it smelled of animals. It's being used for the elephant.
Told as examples, right? Yep, it was full of them the day before the show.
So they vanished overnight.
Oh, did you figure something out, Mr. Edgeworth?
Quite possibly. Skibbity toilet. No, that's... Maybe. Maybe these do connect, actually. Basket was moved the night before the circus performance. We deduced that the weights were switched out for the body at around the same time. Hard to chalk that up to coincidence, huh? The next question we should be asking is, why was the card moved? I think I can hazard a guess. The card would have been blocking that door, which can only mean somebody needed to open it. Now, let's see what's... Oh, great. It's locked. Let me ask a guard for help. Hey, Mr. Guard. Yes, miss? What can I do for you? That was fast. Guard, where's the key for this door? Oh, the warden keeps hold of that. I'll go ask her for it. Warden Lagarde is the only one with a key. Meaning, if somebody did open the door, you would have had to get it from her somehow.
Thanks for the help.
Look at all these breakers. Must control the electricity for the whole prison.
So we're thinking somebody got in here the night before the show, right? But why? What were they trying to do?
I doubt they came here by mistake, thinking it was a break room. Must have come to tamper with the switches.
Did they turn off the power to something?
Come to think of it, wasn't there something that the power was fucked with? Yes, there was. The security cameras. Gruel. Whew. There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage.
Oh yeah, there was.
Somebody flipped the breaker it was connected to? Seems very likely. Do you think it was the killer? It's true that shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them.
It would.
Which means Killer would have to be someone who had access to the breakers. Seems only one person has the key. It couldn't be. Could it? Alright, little thief, your work here is done.
How much battery does that thing fucking hold? That's crazy. That's the sound of success.
First on the scene, the early bird wins the worm. Good morning, Mr. Winner.
How do you get here before me?
Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you've made an early start. And I see you've made a late one, Judge Cavell. It's not my only case. I'm a very busy woman. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relieved of his only current responsibility. Oh, I do apologize. I meant, of course, an associate attorney. Associate. More like asinine.
I'll see about that. Wow, that actually got done.
Eustace, let's begin the investigation of the yard. Okay, I'll go get some officers to help. That won't be necessary. Why not? We've already finished investigating the yard and won quite the prize in the process.
Won? But I'm supposed to be the winner. I'm the boy. I'm the one who wins. I'm the Game Boy.
Your Honor, I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday in order to thoroughly disprove it. I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth, as I'm sure you remember your badge is in my hands. How could I forget? You've told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you'd care to try a different threat. You've been warned repeatedly, yes, and each time my words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination. The fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are of no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simeon Saint's innocence. Interesting. Spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, she'll be equally uncompromising. The name of the goddess of justice. I will strike down your case without mercy. And when I'm done, your career as prosecutor will be over as well. If you do not come to regret this. My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. Mr. Carcerado did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body couldn't only have been dropped down during the well during the show. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. That's still your assertion? And you can prove it, of course. Of course she can. Who do you think you're up against? What Eustace means to say is that we've received the final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival.
Ah, updated autopsy report. Miles' favorite. Basically, busy looking for baby Winner.
Baby Winner.
Victim appeared to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. Cause of death is as stated, since the wound is 4 inches deep. Simeon Saint was on stage for a period of 15 minutes. There's plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well. Checkmate hasn't investigated the yard yet, which means... I fear there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor. You seem very confident of that. But do you have any evidence to prove it? Yes, I think I just might.
Alrighty then. I know exactly where to go.
Both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. Present the doohickey. Look at this doohickey. Sorry, Your Honor, but there's something else you're going to have to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption. Contraption? Go on. You'll recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant? I do, just before he was to be absent for some time. He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself.
Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick. Wait, wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he set foot on the stage? It's simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. With a second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. We have found evidence to suggest the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. It was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. The estimated time of death tells us the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show. You're saying Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? Well then, who do you think is number one most likely person to have used to dispose of a body, Even you must see how this looks. If Mr. Saint was the killer, he could have simply done it as Judge Gavell theorized, without the extra steps. Miss Berry? Yes? Does anyone else know how Mr. Saint's trick works? Well, let's see. We had to get the prison's approval on what we were going to perform, so I don't think Simeon's the only one who knows. And there you have it. Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation, and yet I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right? So what am I doing wrong? If so, who is it that deems it so? How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see that you are doing wrong at this very moment? You are a prosecutor, and yet you aid the defense? This flies in the face of common sense. You're breaking every rule in the book. I think only what is right and just, and act as I think only of what is right and just, and act as I see fit in each situation I'm confronted with. This is the path I have chosen. Whether you can comprehend that choice is immoral? If you mean to stand in my way, fight back with all I can bring to bear. Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Very well, if it is her will that we must fight. Then I shall end this, once and for all. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer. The body was moved from the yard to the workshop. Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint, and thus he remains the only plausible suspect. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell, but why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells? It is pretty sus. We've all met Mr. Saint. That's exactly the kind of thing he would do. Entirely plausible that he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness and nothing else. Maybe plausible, but is it not more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape? Ugh, I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get her to budge. See, surely Mr. Saint isn't the only person who had the opportunity. There's some evidence that can break this deadlock.
Hold it!
You seem to think that Mr. Knight was killed here in the yard. When do you think he was brought here? Sometimes between midnight and 8 a.m., the day of the show. Could only have been during that time. In other words, between the end of rehearsal and the start of the performance. As I was saying, the body was moved from the yard to the workshop. Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell.
Hold it!
Is there really no other way he could have come here? Mr. Knight was awaiting trial. If he, a random non-inmate, had openly entered the prison proper, he surely would have been noticed. And presumably, none of your witnesses have testified to having seen such a thing. Precisely. Praise be to the gods of justice for granting you this insight. So as you will agree, only be that Mr. Knight was brought here over here in secret. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint. Do I have evidence to contradict this? Google. 3-hour gap. That might be proof enough. Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had that opportunity. Which opportunity are we talking about again? We'd previously established that the time code in the security footage was off by 3 hours. From this, we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time. Gavelhammer is cool. She could, no joke, be a fighting game or RPG character. The fact that somebody has not made Ace Attorney fighter yet is kind of crazy. When we already have a moveset for Phoenix Wright. God, I wish more Ace Attorney characters were in Marvel Capcom. Fuck. Why did Infinite have to disappoint me? Oh, I feel it. I feel it in my stomach. I'm upset. In which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected. Do you mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? And it was no simple camera malfunction? Is that even possible? It's completely possible to create the 3-hour gap using this. Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting. A panel of breakers, one which can be used to cut the power to the security cameras. This is a Danganronpa fighting game. No, I'm not as hot about the Danganronpa one. We also learned that the door to the power room may have been opened at around the time of the murder. What? Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark. Mr. Edgeworth knows what he's doing. And how does he explain the lock in the power room door? Oh yeah, it was kind of locked up tight. And the warden's the only one with the key. Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure. So I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room's keys so easily. No, but one person could have. I beg your pardon? That person, the killer, had easy access to it in the fact. And what's more, their position here is such that nobody would dare question them. What? There's no one like that. The breaker to the electric fence is in there. It would be questioned in an instant. There's only one person who meets these criteria. It's hard to believe it myself, but I have to follow where the logic leads. The person who had access to the power room key was... The real culprit is... Warden Lagarde. Oh, just look at you. Aren't you the cutest little poochie woochie? He's not just a pretty face, Miss also has quite the nose for sweet things. Seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed, and it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're making me blush. Not even wearing perfume. Then perhaps it was a sweet stench of death. You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. But if I didn't know better, I'd almost think you were calling moi the killer. It's precisely what I'm calling you. What? Warden Lagarde is the killer? Mr. Edgeworth, do you realize what you're saying? Oh, such a naughty boy. How could he suspect me? I'm the one in charge around here. I kiss animals on the lips like a normal freak! Like a freak! It's like we're in the murder mystery, aren't we? Equally far-fetched. This is preposterous. Sadly, it is not, though I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points, and we must trust in the evidence. This piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer. With the sweet-smelling, stinky body. Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here's your accuser. The police dog. We had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first around. When it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent, and it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're priceless. Really, you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. Verity, dear, do put him in his place. Seems Judge de Gavel may have reached a similar conclusion to myself. Believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Or just one or the other, we might be able to brush it off as coincidence. However, indeed, as it seems a conclusion approaches, perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for herself. We should. And when we have, this case will finally be at an end. You're all simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. Me, the killer. How could I possibly do such a thing? I didn't do it. Oh man, we're running against the clock here. Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to have killed him there. How am I supposed to have moved the body, especially as I never went into the prison? I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. Check if you like. You won't find a record anywhere of me having entered or left the prison proper. I haven't the first idea what harebrained theories you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's simply no way I could be the killer. Give me a break. Mizzle doesn't lie. Don't make it hard and everyone just come clean.
There were a lot of people wishing that fox. Oh, it's true. It's true, but we shouldn't think of it.
Dear, I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. As I just said, I never went into the prison. If you think I'm lying, go and check the records. She clearly wants us to check the records, which means they won't help us. So have to find another way of getting the truth out of her.
Oh, electric fence. Electric fence that leads to the window.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being a big silly. You've made a boo-boo and you know it.
I didn't do it.
Victim died. I have to have killed him there. She already told me everything she knows about the case. How?
I'm so used to like in the DS vert just tapping here, but that could cause you to go back and forward now, depending on where you tap.
I'm supposed to have moved the body, especially when I never went to prison. I was too busy with work.
Cooped in my office until right before the show began.
So you were in your office the whole time? And you didn't notice anything unusual? No, I can't say that I did. You didn't notice anything missing? I must confess, I am a rather messy girl. I'm a forgetful one at that. I put something down and it's lost forever. It's a curse, darling, a curse. I even lost some important evidence recently. It was gone. Poof, just like that. What? She still has a job? Honestly, if somebody came into my office and took something, it might be years before I notice. Seems like I need more than power room key to expose her. The day of the murder, I was working in my office. Oh, and looking for something I'd misplaced. Even if I'd had a reason to go into the prison, I simply wouldn't have had the time. Check it out if you like. You won't find a record anywhere of me leaving. Hold it! Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. What if you took another route? Oh, come now, sweetie. Surely you don't mean that awful, filthy tunnel they discovered? Why, until yesterday, I had no idea it even existed. No, you had another way in. I'm certain of it. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel.
I think there, that should...
Through the fence? Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office, which just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence, then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel. A gold star for creativity, darling. How would I have gotten through the fence? The extremely high fence topped with razor wire with thousands of volts of electricity going through it? Yeah, how's she supposed to have gotten through that, Fence electricity supply can be cut off in the power room. And only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it. Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde was on the detention center side. How would she even have reached the power room? Exactly, Verity, darling. Well, clever puss, you've dug yourself a real hole now. Aye. There's no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper. then the idea that she could have shut off the fence by using the breaker is out of the question. But there must be some way she could have done it. Take a deep breath, big guy, lose your cool, and you've lost everything. If I don't find a solution, she might still wriggle out of this. Hey, I said take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. There's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah? Now how you look at it, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone. You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence. It's a reflexive objection. Now that I've yelled it, if I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me. Something that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence. Yes, it's not as impossible as it seems. She couldn't have done it alone. But what if she wasn't alone? Ooh, now we're talking. Way to flex the old gray matter, kiddo. I believe that Warden Lagarde had an accomplice. Enough, you disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth has said nothing wrong?
The inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets. The ones that raise the alarm if people go where they're not supposed to. I see that you've realized your error. We are, of course, within the prison grounds. Not only are the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing. Despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Carcerado's escape. Only ones who were free to roam were the animals, and the most certainly could not have operated the breaker. No, so our accomplice must be human. Then who did it, given that it cannot have been a prisoner or a guard? I wouldn't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there's one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted. I have just the evidence to show you who that free-roaming person was. This is one of the prisoner's bracelets. Indeed, a broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner. What do you mean? Who is this prisoner? Mr. Frank Sawhead, Warden Lagarde's favorite inmate. It's strange, isn't it, Warden? He was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison all the while. It is pretty funky. I don't mean in a good way. Why is that creature doing that? I don't like that. Couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although you are in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. Bodhidharma Canis, for example. Mr. Edgeworth, that is purely speculation. In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Sawhead himself? Confident he will confirm for us that he and Warden Lagarde were accomplices in this crime. Two of them had worked together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. The real route by which Knight was moved from his cell to the prison proper. Thought there were two big obstacles in their path. First, security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. She was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop, having Mr. Sawhead shut off the corresponding breakers. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun. And you still deny it, Warden Lagarde? No, darling, you've got me. I admit it. Warden? Tell me this isn't true. Sorry, Verity, honey. I'm afraid it is. Well, fuck. Actually, I meant to skip. I'm afraid it is. Frankie, help me do it. No way. Did it, Mr. Edgeworth. You got her. Nice shooting, cowboy. She won't be wriggling out of this now. As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums, no, we didn't. What? Warden, explain yourself. Oh, Verity, dear, I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now. She's all merciful. You have but to confess, and you shall be saved. Gosh, all right. I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said. Who's he? Put it down, Canis. That awful assassin. Canis? How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget the day he arrived. Oh no, funny dog. The moment we were alone, he said this to me. You should know that I have other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution. Others? Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs will do anything I ask of them. Of course he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. Then he said one last thing. I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here. I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you or your precious family. I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for. Everything? Wait, is that how he became the fixer? Yes, darling. I obeyed his every command. Smuggled in for him all that he wanted. Actually, I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him, too. So you were smuggling and contraband? How exactly? Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. That allowed me to go from my office to the yard without being seen by the cameras. I simply dropped the package down the well in the prison side and went back through the fence. Each one of them spritz with a little of my perfume. So that's what the sweet smell was. Yes, it was a signal for Canis's dog. When he picked up the scent, he would fetch the packages and bring them back to his master. I had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time, of course. Can't have been easy keeping him from finding out. We're all very much creatures of habit here at the prison, darling. Everything runs to a schedule, meals, exercise hours, sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there. And that adorable little bear of his freezes with fright at the sight of Canis's dog. Poor thing. There was no risk of him raising the alarm either. She has oversight over everything here at the prison, which made her the perfect mule. With her on his side, Canis couldn't fail. Frankie would sneak out again early in the morning to switch the breaker back on, and our work was done. Apart from fixing the time codes and the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance. You have shared a great deal, Warden. Goddess of Justice will surely take your honesty into account. I've been the most dreadful fool I know. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. Day of Knight's murder was only one of our delivery days. So Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. There was no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go out into the yard. So that's the secret behind the fixer's system, and why she was... Police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend a hand myself, you know? Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. That's why you were interrogating Mr. Canis over and over. Exactly. I was trying to track those horrible hench people of his. I borrowed everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote. His letters. Suppose she must know about his correspondence chess games, too. But no matter what I did, I couldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were. Living in a field like this, it's... Oh, you just can't comprehend it. As you have just heard for yourself, Mr. Edgeworth, the words of Warden Lagarde's confessions have cleansed her of all suspicion. Sure, there's no need to hound her any longer. Has she really been cleared of all suspicion, though? Is there more about her to uncover? I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this conversation isn't over yet. I think the Goddess of Justice would agree. So you mean to make her suffer even more than she already has? Fortunately, her suffering under Canis is nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of and even facilitated the so-called fixer's delivery route. But I believe she used that same route to move Knight's body. So where's your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? It's in the fact that the sweet smell of Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden Lagarde uses to signal a delivery. What do you make of that? Well, that's because we've done it so many times by now that the whole well probably smells of it. Some of it must just rubbed off on his body. It does match the statement that Mr. Carcerado provided. Smell. Yeah, we smell kind of nice down there. Nice? Gee, I don't know. Smells sort of like a dessert, I guess. His words would seem to suggest that the smell had permeated the well. Ugh! Ugh! And you've been rendered speechless, I see. I hereby move to adjourn this session of the court. No, what do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? What can I do? As far as we go? Finally, so we're actually done! Yes, Eustace, it seems we are. With the power vested in me, this court is adjourned. Who was that? Come on, Judge. Gee, thanks, we're just getting good. Fender, are you objecting to my adjourning this session? No. Who shouted objection? If I wanted to do that, you do you, G. Adjourn. Don't adjourn, whatever floats your boat. What are you doing, Mr. Fender? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let's just all take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean, square of chocolatey goodness, anyone? Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court? No, my bad. I just had a quick request to make is all. A Simeon Saint's lawyer, that is. Yes, I had forgotten that you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender. How could you? You're killing me here. Can you blame us? You've been making Mr. Edgeworth do everything this whole time. Right you are, which is why figures tend to put in some work. Work, you say? I don't believe you've worked a day in your life. Let's say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question the witness? Now, amusing. But what is there left to ask? Got a feeling in my funny bone that Fiefs here has some more to tell us about the killer. Do I? Yes, indeed. See, as a major player in Team Simeon, spot a sympathizer when I see one. You don't think he did it, do you? Tell us. Who did it? Come on, spill the beans. We're all ears. Mr. Edgeworth? What is he doing? He is trying to coax Warden Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go to all the trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey? It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canes. She did? No way. If he was convicted of committing murder here, that could have been grounds for a transfer to another prison. Most likely a more secure facility. And where he'd be out of her hair forever, huh? Precisely. She saw her opportunity and seized it. No, Saint can't not be the killer. That's not fair. I was already ready to prosecute him. I know, right? But maybe we should find out what she thinks first. Don't want to get the wrong guy, huh? Nice. Wow, Mr. Winter. Now Mr. Winter has to go along with it too. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course. How could I refuse a silver-tongued devil? Eddykins, you have such a way with words. Just doing my job, Fief. Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? I'm simply dying to tell all verity, darling. Do say you'll let me? As you wish. Court is unadjourned. Can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Fender. Ooh, me either. Thank you for the timely intervention. Hey, it's the least I could do. Kay's not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard. Besides, defense never rests, am I right? Simeon's depending on us. Sadly, I think it's just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat there. Can't foul this up now. Which means you have to bat, Miles Schmiles. Miles McSmiles. Show him that never rest spirit. I shall. Fabs, let's get started. And this is where I'm going to end the stream on probably the last cross-examination. Because, I'm running out of time over here. Thank y'all for coming to the stream.
we'll skip raiding somebody because if I raid, we'll have to like I'll have to stick around a little bit. I don't have the time. Actually, no, let's raid somebody. I'll send you all to somebody else. I won't lie. I was thinking, we only have 4 viewers. It's not worth. I'm not gonna embarrass myself by showing up to my cool streamer friends being, hey, I brought you table scraps, and then they would be like, you're gay. But now that we have 6 viewers active, yeah, fuck it. See, who we got? Skibbity. Let me check, Skibbity. 1, 2, Skibbity. Why do I keep saying things? Alrighty then. That's it. Wait, is this who I think it is? Wait, who is this? No, that's not who I thought it was. Never mind. I'm gonna send you all over to Karasu Ray, a fellow member of the Native VTuber Network. Let me get their pronouns before we jump in, though. I want to make sure. Their pronoun. Where can I find they pronoun? They pronoun? They pronoun now. Hold on. If I go to the introductions tab in the Native VTuber Network. Karasu. I don't think they made an introduction actually. Damn. Oh, that's because they have a different name on. I see. I feel bad because I don't know their pronouns. I could guess, but that's not cool. Here we go. I found it. They. You could call her Ray when RAE when you go over there. Just say hi for me. I can maybe like stop by and do like a quick, hey, I'm raiding and jumping. I have plans. I'm running out of time. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. We'll be back tomorrow with No More Heroes 3. And then on Saturday is the big I rate every single Pokemon stream. Everyone's favorite. Everyone's favorite bit from 5 years ago returns with a vengeance. All right, so let's fade to back. Bye-bye.